Well then, let's get this going. And stay healthy, I plan to, thank you. So, greetings to you, Quadlight, Leela, Ungearf, Kane, and Teoshiro, and Jason Zandwich. I hope you guys are doing well. Let's get this going. Just in time for a stream. Welcome to you, Aerolite. Welcome to you as well. Well then, where we last left off, we essentially just entered the third world, and we will now be moving through it. Our next goal is clearing the pyramid, and that should not be too difficult. There's actually only an entrance boss, but not actually a boss that guards the exit. And greetings, Royal Space Squid, thank you! Thank you so much for the 200 bits. Really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well, and thank you for the good stream. We will certainly have that. Alrighty, the upcoming mini-boss here is going to kind of work as follows. There are two enemies, and in order for us to be able to defeat those, we will need to more or less defeat them simultaneously. As in, they tend to revive one another if one of them is dead, so we will need to figure out how can we most efficiently defeat them. I'm not sure they can be silenced or muted or anything like that. I will just need to test that out. So let's check. I actually have no idea what works on them. Can you berserk them? I can. Alrighty. Berserking them should kind of prevent them from pretty much doing anything, really. They will do a bit more damage, but it shouldn't matter too much. I'm not that crazy. When does the time... Oh, hang on. When does the timer start? Well, it should have started as soon as I started the stream thingy. It's okay. Thank you. Oopsie. And hey, just thank you. Thank you for the timer reminder, guys. I appreciate that. Way back indeed. So the gargoyle in the front, because he's now berserked, will basically do nothing at all until, well, he's dead. The gargoyle in the back, he might eventually actually merge with the other gargoyle and just kind of heal him for the remainder of his HP, which basically actually means it would give him back to full HP now that I think about it. So it would actually be more clever if I just kill the gargoyle in the back first in this case. Welcome. Thank you. Fusion. Hey. That means we only have one gargoyle to worry about now. I actually had no idea you could berserk them. I just figured, that would be convenient if that worked. And it does, so that's nice. I assume you can also silence them, maybe? I don't know. Either way, they are an easy prey. And in fact, I'm pretty sure I should be able to defeat that guy by just berserking myself and, well, essentially dealing more damage. If not, it's not too much time lost anyway, since for once we are actually starting to deal decent damage. It's going to get only more from here on out in general, but hey, let's just have a berserk duel. Greetings, Angel Valius, how are you doing? Good evening. And the greetings, Vitafai. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Hope you're doing well as well. Bam, and he's dead. That was pretty easy. I expected maybe to struggle a bit more with those guys, but apparently not the case. The sealed book. The sealed book, we open up the pyramid, and our current mission is to retrieve the stone tablets, with which we will be able to retrieve some weapons in general. I don't think there's anything particularly interesting inside the pyramid, but I might as well go and check those things out. I'm not entirely sure about where or how to go through this thing. We'll see. Oh, those guys here, I just bashed them until they are dead. They don't have that much HP, I think only 1,000 or so. Actually, they might even be undead, now that I think about it. Let's check that real quick with Cure. Yep, they are undead. So a Cure 3 should actually take care of them in theory. You're okay? Glad to hear that. I'm doing quite excellent, thank you. Looking forward to finally completing this quest. It was a nice journey, but it's definitely the most rewarding thing to actually get to the end eventually. The speedrun robot, by the way, is by Schemax. So it's not quite associated with me, it's just a general bot. The channel-specific bot is the Yaga bot here. Monster in a box. Right. Oh, I remember those guys dealing a ton of damage, if I'm not mistaken. I wonder how much damage Cure 3 will deal to them. They are undead, I know that much. Well, that's a lot of damage, actually. I should be able to defeat them in 2 Cure 3 spells. No need to actually use armor, I don't think. Well, for once, the White Mage actually has it pretty easy. That's pretty nice. A good chunk of experience too. Flame Shield. Monster in a box. There are also other monsters in the box aside from those guys, but as long as it's only those, I'm okay with this. Other chops actually have a lot more trouble with those because they're undead. Absorbs and heals get reversed. Which means if you have a dancer, for example, and accidentally use, well, just by chance use Jitterbug Duet on them, which usually is more like an absorb type effect. Well, that doesn't help you that much, unfortunately, since they will just reverse it and get healed instead. I have most of my experience with those guys with dancers. Dark Matter, we don't need that. Dark Matter is a mixing ingredient for a chemist, and other than that, not really worth anything. Attack from the back, that's rude. Let's not get attacked from the back, because I would need to move row. Okay, that's way nicer. Going to use armor. Deactivate? We could deactivate it. I mean, it doesn't get used much. Let's see. Beep boop, I'm inactive. Alrighty. I mean, I probably need to actually look into that speedrun robot in order to actually know what it does, in order for us to be able to use it to a reasonable extent. Healing stuff. Check it. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Let's see, my days are going quite excellent. Let me catch up on chat real quick, guys. How long did the Gilgamesh fight take? 5 hours and 15 minutes. Tired, getting ready for a long day. Well, I wish you all the best, Betafy. Hope your day is not going to be too long. Are the earlier parts of this highlighted? This is the first part you've seen and it looks really interesting. Yes, they are highlighted all of my channel. I also have them collected, well, in the collection that you find above in the Twitch directory. If you go on top of the channel, there is a box where you can either go straight to the highlights or the collections. I also have it on my YouTube, and in the description below you should find the link to my YouTube channel. Oh, I really don't want to get zombified. That would be really bad for me, because that's an instant loss. I didn't even realize that. I think that's what he did earlier too. So let's get rid of this guy as soon as possible. think I probably want to use Cure 3 here, considering I really don't want to get zombified. Cure 3 didn't work. Oh, is it because Cure 3 is considered to be an instant death if it's a single target, since it heals you to full if it's a single target? I think that's how it works. Am I using any passives from other classes like Monk or Health for a White Mage guild? It is White Mage, just only White Mage. I don't have a single ability point in any other class, aside from White Mage. But a white suit, hey, that sounds actually pretty nice. White suit, more vitality, 3 actually more. More magic power by 1. Defense 3 more, magic defense more. This thing was really worth it actually. And I'm also going to be equipping the Angel Ring here. Just in case I end up in a situation where I might get zombified. I don't want to get zombified because that's instant game over for us. Well, that was close. By the way, this is timed with the stairs. It transforms into a slide and you fall down. Yes, that is a long fight. Gilgamesh was the longest fight, with Biblos close second. I'd like to not encounter those guys. You can't run from those. Alrighty, that might be a bit of an issue. Can I berserk here? I can, alrighty. That disables his most devastating moveset. With the rest we should be able to deal with just straight up damage. And a bit of patience. Also, I believe those guys do have a fair bit of evasion, so that might be a bit tricky to deal with, but we should be able to handle it anyways. Alrighty, not too bad. Why Ferris? Because I like Ferris the most. Also, Ferris is the second most in your party in terms of how many bosses you encounter, so I figured Ferris would be a quite fine fit. Also, overall the average stats, turns out Ferris has the most average stats, as in the most stat boosts compared to the other characters. Which also does help us quite a bit here. The most important ones are, in my opinion, agility and magic power, for which the Ferris of your previous starting party of 4 has the highest agility until Kara comes around. Magic power, she's only slightly worse than Lena. And attack power, she's only slightly worse than Butts, equal to Galuf. And vitality, she is slightly worse than Galuf. I believe equal to Butts. Angel Ring is no zombie, yes. Angel Ring completely prevents the zombie status from occurring. And, oh, other statuses as well. Angel Ring also prevents aging status, so you don't grow old, which is really nice too. Hey Matrick, how are you doing? How much does Cure 2 do? Less than Rod, not worth checking. Oh, well, Cure 2 is literally the exact same as the Healing Rod, except it costs me mana. Or MP for that matter. Hey Flome, how are you doing? Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Is this enemy better than the rest? This is basically a floor where there are various mini-bosses. Or were you referring to the dragon earlier? Because I was a bit slow on catching up with chat. This mini-boss here, he has the tendency of using various abilities, including an ability that reduces your HP by half and confuses you. On top of that, he has an ability called Surge Beam, which reduces your HP by 50% of your max HP, as in just straight up damage. It would be about 2000 damage to Ferris here. And both of those are really bad. On top of that, if he uses the Confusion plus 50% and then Surge Beam right after, I would be straight up dead. So that's no good. I believe this is a Oh, I thought it was a black suit. So we'll probably have to deal with those machine guys and the mummies. The machine guys, thankfully, once I defeat them, they are not going to respawn. But this could be a bit tricky to deal with them. So, those mummies, they deal pretty decent physical damage overall. So I do want to armor up, I think. I'm not sure they are immune to getting instant kills, so maybe I want to test that. Also, I don't think they have other abilities aside from just attacking with pretty high power. So we'll see about that. So, well, Cure 3 it is. Actually, I believe the healing stuff gives me a little bit of more magic power, so I should use that for dealing magic damage to them. Thank you for the good luck, I kind of used that. It was a song reference, Machine Head by Bush. Oh, I see. I did not know that one. Oh, they only take 2 Cure 3s apparently, so I can actually straight up defeat them. Which, that was the only mummies we are encountering, so it's okay. So, Thornlet actually gives us pretty decent defense. But the downside of this is twofold. One, it actually reduces your intelligence or magic power, which can be useful to underflow it on a berserker, for example, but other than that, it's technically still an overflow, but whatever. Other than that, it also has high defense, but it gradually damages you over time. Rutherford Noob, thank you! Thank you so much. And, well, that's a half a year of support. Continues to. Thank you so much, Rutherford Noob. I really, really appreciate that. And I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Elixir. And yeah, rest well, Floam. Thank you for dropping by. Oh. Apparently that didn't kill him. You can't run. That's kind of weird. No, stop entangling me, please. Two attacks on this guy should defeat him. Oh, one is enough apparently already. Oh, I get what Cure 3 does. It reduces enemy health to critical levels. Alrighty, I'm just going to engage this robot here in combat. Oh, missile miss, that's good. Because missile Surge Beam combo would be what kills us. So thankfully we avoided that. So now it is just whittling him down until he's defeated. No longer the food box or a little rabbit. That doesn't work. Need to stream. So I kind of try to avoid fighting those machine head robots. They are not really worth much in comparison to how much of an effort they are to defeat. Is that robot undead? No, it is a machine, so it would be weak to lightning. But I don't have a lightning-based attack. Oh no, you need to write exclamation mark delicious, not exclamation mark food box. Food box is to explain to you which items are possibly to be put in. Like different. Although it would be probably a reasonable extension to also allow food box and slash and then the item. Oh, I'm not equipped with the healing rod right now. This is the Morningstar weapon. In Final Fantasy V, you can go into your inventory here, in item, and exchange what you currently have equipped. I have in the right hand the Morningstar equipped, and I could exchange it with the healing staff in battle if I wanted to. You thought I switched to the healing stuff? Oh no, I switched away from the healing stuff. In this case. And yes, there is a bit of a cooldown for the food. And down he goes. 4 ability points. We have plenty of ability points for this thing here. Also, I'm going to use a few ethers here to load that up. Oh yeah, zombies. Zombies? Mummies. I forgot that there are more mummies than the few before. Well, we cure 3. And greetings, Liquid Godot. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, how are you doing? Alrighty, this is a save point. And I do want to check, I think that is a black robe on the left there. Oh no. I don't know whether I want to go for the black robe, considering those machine head robots are a bit annoying to defeat. Let's try to avoid them if we can. One more to the right, come on. There we go. More to the right. Go, go, go. Further to the right. You can do it. I trust you. And greetings, A4. I4? Feel free to correct me now to pronounce that. Once you've completed this run, how fast do you think you could get through a solo white mage run? In the end, you can probably be about 10 hours quicker. You really wanted to, but certain portions are just luck based. For specifically the battle on the boat against Gilgamesh, I do think it would be on average faster to try and just straight up kill Enkidu instead of running them both out of magic. Maybe. I really don't know about that, but it's definitely possible to do. Alrighty. I can work with this. Monster in a box. I think those spikes also poison me. That's okay. So now I'm switching to the healing rod. The main reason I do this, even though the healing rod probably does slightly less damage than the other weapon, is because this allows me to always hit, since the Morningstar has about a 30% chance to miss. So now walk the world as zombie. No, I'm not going to do that. Thank you very much. This is why I quit the Angel Ring. There's a chance I get zombified, and zombified status on a single character means you're just straight up dead. When considering just using an antidote, since that poison is going to deal pretty much the most damage that I will receive. Poison, by the way, in this game, in combat anyways, reduces your HP by 1/8 every tick. No, 1/16, excuse me. Are you kidding me? It didn't do that last time. Wow, rude. What does the button do? I believe it removes the spike for a brief period of time. If I'm not mistaken. I think he can do up to 600 damage, so next time he does any damage to me, I'm going to heal. Why is he not attacking me? Is it just by chance skipping turns? And he poisons me again. Rude. Alright, we heal. I wonder whether I skipped through some of his AI phases by just damaging him like this. That's why he didn't attack. No, he'd had a chance to act right there. You could see it at the ATB from Ferris. It just didn't do anything. Dragon Fang. Got a black suit. Alrighty. I wonder whether we can even equip the black suit. We can. So this gives you more magic power, but less vitality. Which might be a good trade-off later, but not for now. So I definitely do want to go and get this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Alrighty. So basically it does, as I expected, it removes the spikes for a brief period of time, but also it's at the same time a trap. So you don't necessarily want to do that. Because those little guys here are slightly annoying. But it's okay. Because apparently a single use of the... Oh no, 2 users of the healing rod should take them in. What are Dragon Fangs for? Dragon Fangs you can use in chemist mixing ingredients. I don't think you can use them outside of chemist mix, but either way, the chemist mix for those are actually pretty potent, which means they can do various things, like they can turn, with the specific mix, they can turn your characters into a heavy target, which means they can no longer get hit by instant death spells that are not level based. Like Doom or X-Zone or stuff like that will just straight up no longer hit them because they are heavy. And they are also dragon type afterwards. So if you have a weapon that, for example, does more damage against dragons, you could just give that dragon potion to an enemy, and he is now dragon type, and you can just deal massive damage to the enemy that is now a dragon, for example. Or what you could also do with those is something called, I think... I actually don't remember the exact mix names, but they allow you to increase your level by 20 if you use the correct mix. And since all your damage calculation and resistance calculations are based off of your level, it actually makes a huge impact. And great things, Liquid Godot. Are there any notes to run Tales of Fantasia? I have notes as to what I need to do in which menu. Other than that, I do have a rough tutorial highlighted on my channel if you'd like to watch that. Let me link you the nodes that I currently have created. After I defeat this guy here. So he is slightly faster than me, so I need to keep that in mind. So my notes are not 100% accurate, but they should be as accurate as it gets, I think. It also has a very small portion about early game experience route. Let me actually update these notes real briefly. Oh, thank you, Lefton. Yes, those should be those. I want to update the experience portion real quick, so people aside from me actually know what I'm doing here. You found the video? Alrighty, thank you. I'm glad. As I said, it's a very rough around the edges tutorial. If you are, let's say, seriously interested in learning Tales of Fantasia, I could do a better tutorial by now. Those guys just have so much HP. On the other hand, at least they don't take hours. Also, I have a proper weapon now, so that's a big plus, I guess. I expected him to die here, actually. Victory, and I don't even get anything for it. Alright, let me update my notes real quick. The experience route goal that is described under the ball is to have Cress level 3 before the gargoyle, Mint, and then later Mint and Cress level 5 after first golem. Right. Numbers assume you defeat 3 slimes in the sewers. Alrighty, I updated the notes too. So yeah, I'm glad more people are interested. Maybe someone might actually finally run it, but we'll see about that. If not, don't worry about it. I'm just glad to see interest in that game. It's a really nice one. And I assure you, if you try to get the record, you could get that within a reasonably quick amount of time. My run is not that great yet. Not mistaken, there are those thingies over here. Also, there is a mini boss on this area. Plus, I think the Blunt Lamias you can either get a rare drop from that is a tiara, if I'm not mistaken. Oh. Oh, those are actually the enemies from the box. Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh, those are different enemies. I think that's actually bad for us. Because that guy in the back, that he can cast Break, which is petrification essentially. That's really bad news. Can I mini you guys? Well, I can mini that guy. I'm going to try once again to mini those, just to see whether that is even worth it. Doesn't look like it. With different enemies to choose, which fight is more advantageous to you? It really depends on whether I can mini those guys. Neither is particularly great for me. I don't think I can mini those guys, but maybe I might be able to mini the others. I don't exactly remember what those dancer guys do. I think they have a dance which can turn you into a zombie, but that doesn't matter since I have the angel ring right now. So it should be fine on that note. Well, let's try whether I can mini those guys. If I can mini them, they are going to be pretty easy prey, I believe. Not entirely sure about it, but I think they should be. Where is it? There we go. Didn't hit any. It would be... No, it's not rude. I would be happy if people actually took the record from me. That way I would have more motivation to play it afterwards again. It would actually be really awesome if you took that. You need to see, speedrunning is a competition. It is not rude. We are not enemies. It's not an offensive act if you take a record from me. Because on a baseline, I dare to say most speedrunners at least operate this way. We want to see the game as optimized as possible. We want to see it beaten as efficiently and done as well as possible. So it's a competition between us on one hand, but more importantly it's a collaboration to try and get the time of the game as low as possible. Hey Mad Insane, how are you doing? So I can mini those guys, but it seems to be a relatively low chance. It was one of your first RPGs, nice. You were looking to run an RPG for weeks now. Well, I mean... just test it out, dive into it, and see whether it did something for you. I think it's actually a really nice run overall. Hey Bonsai Beer, how are you doing? You answered the Discord. Yeah, right. I saw that earlier, and I'll need to check it out still. Thank you for the information. You love it if any of your records are beaten? Yes. I still hope that Stinger or Hulk or maybe someone else managed to get the Secret of Mana record, so I have a proper motivation and reason to run that again. For me, the most awesome portion was when I was basically just kind of trading the record between me and Stinger back and forth. Okay, we finally got it. Where it was essentially just he took the record, then I took the record, then he took the record again, stuff like that. Your first RPG was Shining Force 1. Hey, that's a neat one. You love watching speedruns, you kind of like to try, but you have like zero patience. Oh. You need a lot of patience. Maybe you need a lot of patience, but most of all, you need... Oh, I didn't realize they also use something else when you attack them. Most of all, you need... just kind of want to have a reason to continue playing the game. That could actually be bad for us. I think our HP might run out before we defeat those. But yes, patience is extremely useful. It actually really depends on what you want to achieve. If you just try to casually run a game, I don't think there's anything wrong with just kind of going, alright, I've done one run and that's good enough. It doesn't have to be an amazing time, you can just casually enjoy a game as a relatively quick speedrun, or a quick playthrough, quicker than you would normally play through it otherwise, because it's actually on the railway or route or something like that. So maybe you find something along the way that you can tell, hey guys, look, I found this. That's when it gets awesome. Then you got Antithesis 4 and Shining Force 2 at the same time. Nice. If Sega could do another tactical RPG, Shining Force or Remake 3 really, and another single player Fantasy Star, it would be good. You see the runners without patience. That got mad playing. Yeah, I mean, it really depends on your mindset. It's all a matter of how you approach the entire thing. Getting mad, I don't think is usually a good choice. Well, actually, getting mad is not usually a choice, it's just kind of how you approach the entire thing, how your mindset is. You wish you find something to help reduce time from Tales of Fantasia? That would be really awesome. If you could just kind of... Let me be honest. There are so many nooks and crannies and places where I'm most likely not doing the optimal thing, or maybe there's just an easier strategy to do the same thing that I'm doing, stuff like that. Where it would, let's say, take me one menu to just kind of do the same thing again. Charging up. I was actually kind of worried. Not the dark suit. Or is that a different thing? No, dark suit is not the same as black suit. Also, I can't equip it. Oh. I was actually kind of worried that the charging up thing would do anything against me, but it didn't. But yeah, I would love to have more information, because let me be completely frank with you. I most definitely do not necessarily know the best things or everything about Tales of Fantasia, so it's very, very likely that... Oh, that lady does a lot of damage. It's very likely that there are lots of better ways to do a lot of things in Tales of Fantasia. It's actually not just likely, it is most definitely the case. I don't know the game that well, all things considered. Do the nodes... Oh hey, that's a mini-boss. Let's actually defeat him. He should be kind of straightforward. Do the nodes have stuff in it like, you know, how you could use size on those guys? The nodes? You mean for Tales of Fantasia, or do you think I have notes for this game? I don't actually have notes for this game, but there are compendiums and things that I can look up for Final Fantasy V. There are plenty of, let's say the entire algorithms are noted down in the algorithms guide. So that is actually very, very handy to use. I think I'm just going to try and straight up hit him here. Hey Henry Muller, how are you doing? And greetings to you, Magus. But yeah, actually, let's put it this way. Let me actually real quick check up the algorithms guide. Algorithms guide for Sekhmet, as he is called. Sekhmet. So, Sekhmet here. He reacts with Sekhmet. That was odd. Thief Glove. Hey, you can have a rare steal from this guy, a Thief Glove. Either way, I think he has some reaction to you attacking. Well, his status immunities are Death, Stone, Toad, Mini, Poison, Sleep. Which means Death, Stone, I can't inflict anyways. I can't inflict Toad, I could inflict Mini, so I can't. He is not immune to Mute, but he's immune to Poison and Sleep. What else would I have? I could Berserk him, so his AI script would no longer work. He's also not immune to Charm, from what I can tell. So this is how I could figure out those things. I can't just charm him and defeat him like this, because he deals plenty of damage to himself. Essentially, currently I'm blinded, so my chance to hit is actually significantly lower. You tend to find a lot of optimization tricks just from doing the run and thinking, wait a second, why don't we do this? Or wonder if this will work. Yes! Exactly, Mad Insane. I agree with that. One of the tricky things for me personally is... Oh no, he is blinded because it just swung at himself. Nice. One of the tricky things is, for me personally, when I do the routing, eventually I just tend to get locked into a certain mindset where I feel like, alrighty, that's how I do it, and I don't necessarily think of other possibilities. Like, I may see a few things to the left and to the right of my route, but I don't necessarily see that I could do an entirely different thing until I get to know and think about the game more and more. I like her running animation, she just inches along. She does. To be frank with us, you mean transform into Frank when you're streaming? Sure. Let's go with that. Usually I'm Tom, now I'm Frank. Do I have notes for this game? Here, Kane. There's the entire algorithms guide for pretty much everything you could possibly want to know about this game here. Also, by the way, the way I defeated this guy just now apparently skipped his AI trigger, so I didn't truly defeat this mini-boss, in a sense. He will come back. Normally when you defeat him straight up, he will come back. I believe it's the further one. There we go. If you press the other button, you get pushed down to a hole. White Mage is too cool for this channel, so with the shades. You're fine, glad to hear this. And yes, today we will have likely little to no trouble to complete the rest of the game. There will be a bit of a trickiness on X-Def and maybe a few other things, but for the most part it should be rather straightforward. Kara and Braska proving they can nap anywhere. Yep. Basically, it has been a journey of Galov, Kara, Braska, and Lena to prove that they can nap in any location and in any situation, no matter how dire the circumstances are. And Ferris just kind of wakes them up and drags them along whenever they are supposed to get up. Alrighty, I'm starting to run low on ethers, but this is okay. Those are supposed to be used up. I could also use elixirs, that's okay too. Bunch of monies, that's okay. Don't want to jump down here. I could jump down the first hole. I don't think I necessarily want to do this. Unless... I actually don't know what, or remember what is in the chest in the top right. Jumping down the first hole would lead me to the chest in the top right. I don't remember what is in there. But I might crave if also not knowing. Also, oh, I remember how to get this. There is the Thor's hammer over there. Let me get Thor's hammers first. Is it called Thor's hammer? I'm not sure. You go swimming now? Well, enjoy your swimming, Miller. And thank you for dropping by. And thank you also for the good luck. I can definitely use that in certain instances. Earth hammer. Yep, that's nice. Let's see. Guard ring, ribbon, gold hairpin. I believe the left chest are dark matters. I don't need those. Attack from the back, that's really ugly actually. I'm going to charm her. Or try anyways. Come forth, evil one. There's another golem. By the way, golems are super weak to being softened up. Come forth, evil one. Oh, that's a bio-soldier. But no fun. Rude. Bio-soldier cast bio on you when they are the last bio-soldier in the encounter. If I'm not mistaken. Isn't gold hairpin a 50% MP reduction accessory? It's for your head, but yes, that's what it does. It's actually really good. Let me run already, please. That sounded way too excited for this one. And greetings, Radiances. You're trying to de-lurk a little more. Welcome. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. How are you doing? Nice to see you. I'm not sure how long this will take for me to finally run away, but it seems to take quite a while apparently. Well, good luck with that, King. Fight it out, fight it out, fight it out. What is the deal with this running? Basically, the Zephyr Zone enemy is just kind of a really difficult type of encounter to run from. That's just how it is. The chance to run with each tick of you getting the ability to run is essentially really low. I'm actually going to cast Wall on this guy. That way the Zephyr Zone that tries to buff or buy a soldier will buff me and heal me instead. Thank you. See? This is the SNES version of PlayStation. This is the Super Nintendo version. With the fan translation. Beta Pie, if you'd like to add nachos, you can also whisper me and tell me what kind of action you want to have the user who puts the nachos into the food box take, and also what kind of action it would be when the rabbit finds the nachos in the food box. Image. You know, Image is actually kind of convenient, because now if I charm him, he will have 2 hits where he doesn't hit himself. At this point I'm almost certain I would be faster to just fight it out instead of doing anything else. Hey, there we go! Oh my god, that takes way too long. How long was that? Like 4 or 5 minutes? Revive. Dark matter. Oh, we don't need the dark matter, that's silly. Alrighty, let's go. Down here. This will give us an elixir in this chest, and I don't remember what it was on the chest up here. 10,000 gil. And a cabin. The cabin is not all that worthwhile, unfortunately. Run that, reset. Oh, nah. Reset is silly. No need to reset yet. There we go over here. Oh, I forgot you can actually walk all the way over there. Ah, okay. Well, maybe next time I'll remember. Likely I won't. Alrighty, let's just move through here. Let's actually see, we have new equipment, don't we? We could use the gold hairpin, which gives us less magic power and less defense, actually a fair bit less defense. But it would reduce the amount of MP we use in combat by, well, the factor of 50%. Black robe is more damage. A guard ring is actually pretty neat, because it continuously heals you in combat. So Q3 actually costs only 12 MP now. Oh, that was a lot less damage, wasn't it? Oh, 14 instead of 28, I guess. No, it wasn't bloodless damage. Never mind. Oh yeah. That seems to be worthwhile use. Also, I wasn't wrong about the dark matter, I just didn't remember in which chests those were. By the way, the way I trained my 4 berserkers was... when I was offline, here at the bottom of the staircase, if you trap onto those things, they slide you down. So I just continually had the up button pressed. Equipped a guard ring which heals my 2 berserkers all the time. And just held up there in order to defeat all the enemies on this floor again and again and again and again and again, and that worked quite well. First fight versus the boar, and he didn't want to attack Chester. Yeah, that can happen. The boar is actually one of the more tricky fights to execute well and also survive, but thankfully it is so early in the run that it doesn't impact it too much usually. So if you have trouble with the boar, or it kills you, or you don't get the result you would like, don't worry about it. That is just kind of how that fight works. You don't have that many options and there's not too much you can do about it. Bahamut has arrived. Well then. 3 more bosses until we receive our ultimate spell, from what I remember. Just 3 more. Then we'll be done. Our quest and journey. We'll receive our flying ship back after the next boss, so that's nice. Is there anything else that I can get in the pyramid? That seems worth my while. Let me actually look that up real quick, because otherwise I would log in there again. Okay, Final Fantasy V map. Pyramid. Images. Pyramid. View image. Let's see. Ice Shield, Flame Shield, Dark Matter, White Robe. We already have the White Robe. That was a nice one. Elixir, Thornet, Black Robe. We have the Black Robe. Dark Matter, Crystal Mail. We don't need the Crystal Mail. Black Costume, we have it. Dark Matter. Earth Hammer, Protect Ring. We have both of those. Ribbon, Hair Ornament. The hair ornament might be interesting. Where was that? First floor. Go to 5 and B. Use the Flame Shield. 5 and 21. What was 10? Or K actually is the Dark Matter. Okay, we really don't need that chest at the top right. That is fine. I and J is Crystal Mail and Dark Matter. We also don't need those. I know that we missed those. And V is the hair ornament. We actually did get the hair ornament, never mind. So lithograph is what we are looking for. The hex ring we don't want. Alrighty, we have everything that is of any interest in the pyramid here, so it's okay. Let's get this going. Can you get Holy Solo? No. Well, technically speaking, I did level up here Kara, or, well, earlier Galof, as a second solo white mage. I only ever leveled one character at a time as a single solo white mage, and I did that a second time for Kara, well, Galof at the time, to level up to level 37 in order for us to be able to tackle the Fork Tower. You have to use a second team, and the standard tactic for solo challenges is actually just to transform your second team into level 1 samurais and then just skill toss the boss to death. In my case, I decided to, well, just have a second solo white mage instead. Alrighty, I actually don't remember what the next boss exactly can do. Let me actually equip the power ring so I deal more damage. That should be that, that's okay. This has probably been answered, but I've watched this run on and off at work for a while. And besides Ferris being the best character in the game, is there any reason why you choose her for White Mage? I just like Ferris the most, really. That is the main reason. You could also argue that she has the highest average stats boosts. She also has the highest agility of your starting 4 party members until Kara joins. Her magic power is better than Butts, although her strength is slightly lower than Butts. But overall, it is kind of not that much of a choice, really. If you do it like I do and level up a temporary second solo White Mage, you can basically go with almost any combination, so it's okay. I really just like Ferris the most as a character, and she has purple hair, which is a plus. She also is only missing during the Antlion fight, compared to Butts, who is present during all the fights, including Antlion, except for the one that Galof defeats. Butts with a Z at the end, and one T, I believe. Or he's also called Bartz in other translations. Greetings, Dark Shadow. How are you doing? Hiryu saves us. Hiryu. You're doing good, glad to hear that. And here we have Marene. I actually don't remember what Marene can do or what she is weak to. Let me actually look that up in the algorithms. Marene. So Marene we have... She's immune to Death, Stone, Toad, Mini, Float, Poison, Zombie, Darkness, Sleep, Paralyzed, Charm, Berserk, Mute, Image 1, Stop. So she is literally immune to pretty much everything, it seems. I guess. That's okay. I don't really remember what she can do. Phase 3. I wonder whether I should just use Wall on myself and repel the spells she can throw at me. Other than that, I guess she's just going to whack away. Oh, she heals herself with that. Well, that's pretty bad for me. I think she would be weak to fire right now because she uses ice and lightning. I believe she's always weak to the specific type of thing that she doesn't use. Barrier change. Now she changes it. I don't know what to. Also with a little bit more physical damage, it seems. She has 15,000 HP, by the way. But we're not going to kill her if we keep hitting her with wall, so I need to let the wall run dry. Have you learned every SNES game's background music? No. Most games on the SNES, and by most I mean at least more than half, is not all that good, and thus the music is not all that good either, unfortunately. Alright, if we get hit again, that's okay. I just heal that up. Snake Lady is bullying me? Yeah, I mean, That's why we have our Morningstar. We just flail on her until she crumbles. You read she is not immune to sleep. She is actually. Status immunity sleep is listed as well. And yeah, even if she wasn't, it wouldn't help us, unfortunately. I mean, we just literally whack her with the Morningstar until she gives up. Barrier change. Pretty standard fight of attrition, kinda. I mean, in this case, it's not going to take hours. It's going to take, what? 4 or 5 minutes to whittle her HP down. She only has 15,000 HP. Her damage is pretty bad indeed. Is she... She would actually not be immune to aging, as it seems. Let me actually update my other spreadsheet here, because all the time the enemies are displayed in that they... have immunities to statuses, but what would be much more useful... don't duplicate this, whatever. What would be much more useful if it displayed what their weaknesses was, as in what they can get hit by. Instead it always lists what they are immune against. So what do we have? Sleep, death, silence, aging, blind, arm berserk stop. Oh yeah, petrify, cold, mini, load. For whatever reason, that would be relevant. Poison, zombie, darkness. Well, we already have darkness. Sleep, paralyze. We already have sleep. Charm, berserk. Mute. Image. Image? Don't know whether image does anything. And stop. And slow. Actually, she is not immune to slow from what I can see. I don't think that's relevant for me now, but that would be maybe relevant sometime. She's listed as having 20,000 HP. Interesting. Maybe it's just a different version. Where are you looking it up, Hikari? I'm just checking the algorithms guide, which is for the SNES version. On the mini Arctis. Aging. Yeah, she is not immune to aging, and she is not immune to slow. Actually, I'm not sure people are immune to slow. Actually, don't think slow is a separate status condition. It's probably categorized under stop. When they are immune to stop, they are likely immune to slow as well. I'm not too sure about this. Latest stats. 20,000 HP. Yeah, I'm not sure. Actually, we can just scan her, right? Yeah, you're right. She definitely has 20,000. So this thing here would be wrong. Or maybe I read the wrong thing. Which is actually more likely in general. Gilgamesh, Mary Jane, HP 15,000. No, this thing is wrong, apparently. Interesting. Also, how much did she have left? I only checked the max HP. Oh, 4.7? Alrighty, so it's about 3.7 now. Alrighty, we are almost done here. $39? That's not a whole lot. Your joystick is dying. No. That's no fun. Don't die. One or two more hits, I think. No, don't die, controller. Alright, yeah. I did not pay attention how much she would have left. There we go. Alright. That was pretty easy. 20 ability points. 2 more bosses left until our white mage will become a little bit more powerful. Do I play any other console than SNES? Well, not currently, but I do have a GameCube, an NTSC GameCube, I have a PAL Wii, I do have a PAL NES. Stuff like that. Alrighty, heal up. Castle Surrogate. I did not know that you can learn the speed song here. Actually, I knew at some point, but I forgot. I generally use keyboard anyway, so controllers are not much of a concern for me. As in if I have the option anyways. For SNES games and stuff like that that just use standard SNES controllers, I have both for console and also USB to SNES devices, so that helps me. I do have an Xbox controller, however, I'm actually lacking the thing that allows me to connect it to PC currently. I don't even have an Xbox, so that thing is just kind of missing. Yeah, this is the thing that I'm using Ray Dances. At least that's how it looks. I'm not entirely sure what it's called. And it works pretty much flawless from what I can tell. Which soundtrack is better, Secret of Mana or Final Fantasy V? Really depends on the soundtrack. There are tracks that I prefer from Final Fantasy V, there are tracks that I prefer from Secret of Mana. Overall, probably the entire score, I prefer Secret of Mana slightly, but I wouldn't want to categorize the entire soundtrack as one being better than the other. Since I just generally like the music, and I'm okay with this. I don't need to compare them necessarily. Oh, actually, Marene has multiple forms. Oh. She did have multiple forms. I could have actually inflicted her with various other things. Let me actually check this real quick, so I know that for the future, maybe. So, first form, she is immune to Death, Stone, Toad, Mini, Poison, Aging, and Berserk. Second form, she is immune to, I think, the same things, it seems. Yes, indeed. Third form, the same thing. Fourth form, as well. Yes, alrighty, she's always immune to those. So, that, yes, she is immune. Stone. Toad, Mini, Poison, Aging, and Berserk. So you could actually charm her, you could paralyze her, you can zombie her in theory. You can blind her, you can silence her. You can sleep her even, you can mute her and stop her and slow her. So that's actually a pretty wide range of status effects that would apply to Marene just now. Alrighty, we have our airship, so where do we go next? Well, first trip is going to be over here. Where we go into the hidden village. Town of Mirage. But before that, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. And take care, Dark Shadow. Thank you for dropping by. Alright, I'm back. So, let's continue this. I'm not sure it would work well on Mac, to be honest. I have no clue. So, Mirage Village has a bunch of hidden doors, which leads you to places that allow you to do other things. For example, here you can get the Thief's Knife, which allows you to have a chance of using a steal attack on a regular attack, which, well, allows classes other than the thief to use steal. If you go to the front entrance, usually you just kind of get your basic equipment. You can buy a circlet here, we buy one here, just because we can use it. Also black and white robes are being sold here. That's interesting. But there's usually at least some hidden entrance or shop. More importantly, we can get the running shoes here. A tiara and an angel robe. I don't remember what the tiara does for us. But we do want to get the running shoes. Let's see. So we can... let's see, tiara. How does it compare to other items? It's actually weaker than a circlet, except for magic defense. Alrighty, I'm actually going to equip the stuff that I will want to equip for the Twin Tower on my characters here now. We need to revive Kara real briefly, because now she will join us as a little white mage soon. So, she does not get the flail, she will use the healing rod for the most part. And the wall ring. Those are fine. And that's pretty much it. Yeah. Alrighty. Running shoes are insanely good, by the way. And greetings, Bro Senshi. How are you doing, sir? Good afternoon to you. You're good with front flips. Nice. And Dark Shadow, thank you for the 5 bits. I appreciate those. So here, I think we should get a new spell. We already have size. I guess we don't get a new spell, apparently. I assume those are the spells that he could miss and could no longer get. Something like that. here we have life 2 and this spell. This spell we need. We do want to have maybe life 2 as well. I don't think we care much about that. I'm not going to get it. And I think that's it. No, it's not it. Never mind, there's more. We need to get into the weapon shop from the other side. There's another Morning Star if I want to get one. I'm actually going to get a second one in case I would want to equip it for Kara. Kara's much cuter as a white mage. Kara's sprite is a bit weird in my opinion. Like, as if she wasn't made in the same time span as the others. Which, well, doesn't make it bad, really. I believe there is possibility to go through there somewhere. Either right into the back of the house. Kara's kind of looking at the fourth wall all the time. Yeah, kind of. Alright, there we go, that's the guy I'm looking for. But apparently he does not have anything for us, that's okay. The movement reminds you of looking for red jewels. Oh, yeah, kinda. I was just checking those items. Hey, little guy. Stay here, please. What? This challenge is pretty fun. It is fun for the most part. I can recommend for you to try something like that. If you have a little bit of patience, that is. It is definitely worth your while, I dare to say. Alrighty, as I said, we have leveled up a second solo white mage here with Kara, which will allow us to climb the Fork Tower, and that is the entire reason why we do have a second solo white mage. So I will equip them accordingly. Kara will go up the left side, and Ferris will go up the right side. I kept the flail because that thing accompanied me so far. I would like to keep it. Wall rings to reflect spells. We have this spell now, which means I kind of want to use a gold pin. The only thing... No, I think he literally can't hurt me, so I want to equip something that allows me to cast spells for cheaper. So the gold pin is fine on Kara. Here, Morning Star, running shoes, and better defense overall. Here's the choice to go for Ferris to take on the physical portion of the tower. Alrighty. You're not the only one who's travels trapped catching the Chocobo. No. I mean, it's just kind of frantic, especially if you don't have a thief in your party. You don't move particularly fast. Can I already go to the Fork Tower right now? As in, I just kind of set it up in this assumption that I can go into the Fork Tower, but I don't even know that yet. Also, I forgot that the Fork Tower is over here. Wow. I did not know you could get into encounters just literally landing. That is some form of fascinating. Let's see. Am I going to submit this challenge as a speedrun? No, it's just a challenge. That's not much more than that. Alrighty, we cannot go here yet, so we need to do something else first. I'm not entirely sure where we need to go. So we'll just check it out. Actually, let's go to the library. I think that's the library. Is it? No, I'm not correct. Submit this to yesterday queue. Sure. Oh, library was over here. Never mind, it's no longer. Is the thing here? Castle Surrogate, not what I'm looking for either. Our tower requires another tablet. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. So, well, we actually revived Kara too early then. So, which tablet do we go for? Do we even have a choice in the matter? I don't know. I believe we... No, we can't do that yet, can we? You need to do more things until you can go and get the thingies. You can go through here, then here, then here. No, we can get that. We can go and get the magic lamp already too. In this case, I'm going to go onto the thing on the bridge. Kara needs to just nap for a little while longer, I guess. That's okay. You only have one choice with the tablet. Can you not go into History Falls yet? Did I record it all? And yes, I did. I highlighted and recorded it and put it all into a playlist. You can find the entire playlist on YouTube, and you can also find the collection of it on... the Twitch page up there, if you want to go and look for it. Sorry, Kara. So, now, with our haste shoes, we are way faster than before. Which means we are now allowed to act way faster. But this also means I'm going to berserk those guys, or at least one of them, and then just smash that guy. That's it. Haste shoes are just insanely good. Haste status in this game is kinda broken, really. It's ridiculously powerful because you can just move so much faster than before. Which coincidentally is the tablet you need for the fourth tower. I did not know those are actually sequence. I thought you could just visit any of the tablet locations at any given point. Interesting. Oh, thank you, Quadlight. That is the collection I imagine for the White Mage challenge. If you'd like to check them out. And how many hours total? You can see a timer in the top right. This is approximately how much time we've spent total for this challenge so far. Which, by the way, is over the course of a total of 6 months. I only recently started picking this up again in order for me to push to actually complete it. Alright, one of those guys down. The other guy is going to go down in a real hurry as well. Just going to real quick heal up. Make sure that I survive it, because I assume I will survive it, but I don't know. And then just berserk, and that should be a little bit faster. You need the submarine for the third and fourth tablet. I remember you need the submarine to get where the Go-Go guy is, the Mimic. I remember you need the submarine to get into History Falls, I think. Where's the other tablet that you need the submarine for? Is that where the Mimic is? I don't think so, that's just a side area, isn't it? I've actually never done the Odin side portion, interestingly enough. I believe this here is for Stalker, isn't it? The Great Sea Trench. Oh, I forgot that's underwater. I forgot that's underwater. I know about it. Well, yeah. Oazora! Thank you for the information. Stalker Wendigo. Wendigo. Based on how you flip the switches, you go into different portions here. I believe on the left side we have... this is actually... I'm not going to fight this. Oopsie, I did not mean to go back there. Over there is a mini-boss called Invisible. He's basically a ninja, kind of difficult to hit because he has a really high evasion. And the item you get from it is a Rising Sun, that is a throwing weapon for a thief and ninja class. But I don't need that. I can avoid that. He would not be difficult to beat. And if I want to beat him, I can come... If you really want me to beat him, I can come back later here using Holy and just melting everything, which will be way easier. I don't remember what this one is, however. Oh. Apparently that's a machine head. I guess we just start bashing him. I berserk the machine heads for anyone who does not know because they have an ability that confuses me. Which is really bad for a solo character challenge, since you essentially lose an entire turn on top of that. Ferris would start hitting herself until you get hit out of confusion, which usually is either the enemy hitting me or Ferris hitting herself. And also on top of that, it would mean... that the enemy reduces my 50%, my HP by 50% of my current HP. And he has another ability called the Surge Beam, which reduces my HP by my max HP of 50%. So essentially, getting hit by the Rocket Punch and then immediately Surge Beam after is instant death for every character, no matter what. If it hits, that is. Surge Beam always hit, but Rocket Punch does not necessarily hit. First portion. Holy ninjas, Yaga man. Holy soon, TM. Pretty much. Fine. With the haste boots we are so much faster killing those guys. Oh, another guard ring. I actually really like guard rings. They automatically cast regen on your character in combat, which gradually restores your HP based on your vitality and level, I believe. Len has joined the napping party, yep. That's favorite ability, yep. That sounds about right. Beast Killer, I don't remember what that was. Was it a bow? I think it was a bow. I did not mean to go over here. My dad did that to me too. There we go, that's where we can go through. Crystal helmet, not useful. ACMLM stream? I heard that name before, but I don't remember what he streams. Yeah. Glad to hear it, looks nice. You always hated the floor traps in this dungeon. It's kind of inconvenient to say the least. Also, those guys look like they just summoned a demon. Not a particularly strong one, but hey, they did summon a demon. And this guy is just kind of lost. Hey, can you tell me where I can find... Oh, okay. Sorry. I believe you go like this. And then you go... Oh, no. I was wrong. So the first portion was correct. You entered that chest from the front. Ow! Rude. Those are slow like slow ninjas. I think that's supposed to mean either slow ninjas or Ronin. Oh, no. It is from the backside. This is currently emulator. I do have a Japanese version of this, but it's nice to know what you're actually doing in terms of you can read the text. Do I need to go on top? Yes, I do. Alright. Dragonfang, that's not even worth it. Oh well. I believe there are 2 more chests left and right. I don't know what they contain anymore. Circlet. Hey, a circlet is nice. I believe that's the thing I'm currently equipped with, so Kara could also use that. Maybe. Slow ninjas, a joke on the Ronin, or potentially both. Yeah, I guess. Since samurai were usually just kind of the opposite of ninjas from what I understand. Dark matter. Alright, if we don't care about the chest on the left. Ronin, yep. So I believe Stalker always starts with him being in the bottom left, if I'm not mistaken. So for anyone who does not know how this fight here works, Stalker is essentially a beast or boss that has 4 identical looking forms, and he randomly teleports between them every time he more or less takes an action or you hit him. So either way, the bottom left one is currently the one that we want to hit, I think. Other than that, let's see, he is immune to those thingies. Let me actually copy that real quick to figure out what he is not immune to. So he is immune to... I only want to put this into alphabetical order. Berserk, he's immune to Berserk. Stone. Petrify is here. Toad. Mini. Poison. Aging. Paralyzed Charm. Paralyzed Charm. Berserk, Mute Stop. Mute Stop. Berserk. Wait, that was twice in there? No, I just read it twice. Alrighty, he is not immune against sleep, death. No, he is immune against death, never mind. He's not immune against sleep, silence, float, zombie, and slow. Well, no, slow and stop is the same thing actually. I've not seen the same thing yet. So we don't really have anything against him. We could mute him. Actually, we cannot mute him, never mind. So we just kind of do what we always do. Buckle up and just whittle away his HP. Brains was sucked out. Ruined. I don't know whether armor is relevant here. Ronin is the term for And especially low-ranking samurai who has lost his master. I see. So now he is at a random place. He was not there. Up in the front. It was in the front. How much HP does he have total? It looks like he has 20,000 HP. Oh boy, that's actually really bad for us. And he does this one. Please do not hit me with that. I don't think there's necessarily much I can do about that. I could use Image, so he cannot hit me, but if he attacks me with Weak, I'm in big trouble. Okay, it was not this guy. Did not hit Charm, so that's good. It was not this guy. It's not this guy, so it's bottom left. I'm not sure, he might switch in between. He does get turns every now and then that are just kind of hidden, and you don't necessarily see them. Image would help if he is using Whirlwind on me. Okay, that was that one, so we have about 1,400 damage on him. Not this one. This one it is. 1,800. That was 2,100. Um, 2,640. Hurricane, please don't hit that. If I'm under the slip status, which means I gradually lose HP, and then he uses Hurricane, I'm basically instantly dead unless I get really lucky and I literally just have my turn. I'm probably going to stop counting here. Might be worth casting Scan to make sure where the HP is at once in a while. I'm not sure. It basically doesn't really matter to me how much HP he is, since I have to whack him anyways. There's not much more to the strategy, as the strategy doesn't change based on how much HP he has. It's just basically nice to know, I guess. You miss the days when you could somehow play a Game Boy in the backseat of your car on a road trip. If I did that now, I'd probably throw up and then not be able to turn my head for a week. Wow. As a kid, I personally actually was able to read a little bit, but my sister, she couldn't read anything on car trips at all. She just kind of would feel really sick rather quickly. Get a worm light made more of a glare than the light on the Game Boy. Oh. No hurricanes, please. This fight is kinda glitchy in the Game Boy Advance version. Interesting. The day the handhelds got backlight was the greatest day the world ever known. They are really awesome. As in, my mother has a Game Boy SP, and I didn't realize how amazing a backlight is until I played on her Game Boy for a while. And then I had to return back to my regular Game Boy Advance at the time. So now I'm under the influence of, well, slip, so to speak. Actually, I probably want to just wait until slip runs out, in this case. And in case they cast Hurricane, I would want to immediately heal. That is likely the safest thing I can do here. backlights, and built-in rechargeable batteries. Things have gotten pretty great. Personally, I was never a fan of batteries or rechargeable batteries. If I could just have a wire connected to those things, that would have been way more awesome for me personally. Against built-in batteries if you need to replace them. Yeah, I mean... that counts for any part of the electronics device though. When it gets messed up, it's kind of annoying to replace. So one left guy again. Oh, alrighty. As I said before, I think it is just kind of reasonable to wait. It takes any action, I immediately want to enter the menu. In case it's Hurricane and it hits. Okay, Slip is almost gone. There, Slip is gone. You don't miss burning through those AA batteries though? Yeah. Same here, it was actually kind of annoying because as a kid I obviously didn't really have much money. The money I had, I kind of wanted to save for buying games. Oh no, fairies. Oh, that's annoying. Really, fairies? Really? Oh my god, couldn't you at least have cast image on him? Oh boy. Well, he takes half damage now. At least the top left one does, which I assume is the real one. Actually, it might not be a real one, or it might not matter. So let's hope it doesn't matter. I don't know whether he actually switches position, or the guy that can get hurt just switches. Either way, this kind of gives me a bit of a deja vu to one of the Biblos attempts that we had. Essentially, Biblos, he counter acts with him casting armor whenever you... oh, there we go. Good choice. Essentially, Biblos always counteracts with a high probability of casting armor on himself whenever you hit him with physical attacks. And the fastest way for a white mage to defeat Biblos is literally just to wait until he is out of magic and then start plinking away his HP without him having armor. And in one of my first attempts, I managed to get Biblos really low on MP until Ferris got purely by chance just charmed and cast armor on Biblos herself, because normally I keep Ferris MP actually in the Biblos fight at 0 because I don't want that to happen, but I had to use an elixir because Biblos was a bit too dangerous at the time, so that did not help us. And I need to wait more for Might Blast. So it was literally faster to restart the Biblos fight 3 hours in than to try and plink away his HP while he was under armor status. What? You're too quiet, I had to turn my living room lights on just to hear you. Oh, sorry about that. Is the stream in general quiet? Or am I too quiet compared to the game? You had a wireless mouse. Oh. Personally, I just don't want to worry about batteries in my mouse or keyboard at all, plus wireless connection. So I prefer with cable actually. Same with controllers. You have this spell! Oh, you're right, I do have this spell. I actually completely forgot about that. I have this spell! Oh my god, you're my lifesaver. Thank you. I absolutely forgot I had this spell. Thank you, Ninja Penguin. No, Mind Blast. Your parents always wondered where the batteries went. You didn't feel like filling them in. Oh. That's why I wait, because I was still under the slip status there for a moment. Actually, I wasn't, it seems, but still a reasonable choice to do. Sounds good already. It's a joke. No, it's just kind of... it's okay, thank you. I appreciate that. It's just kind of... sometimes my stream tends to get really quiet for no reason, from what I heard in my highlights anyways. Like, if I watch someone else's highlights, then I try to make highlights of my own stream. Sometimes I just kind of feel like, whoa, that was really, really quiet. And it seems really weird, so I was wondering whether that was the case here as well again. You don't feel like it was of course it was a joke, that's kind of the point of it, it has no relation. Well, I mean, usually anyways. Or there's also the one where... I think it's more a thing in German language, where there was a parody of Men in Black. Or was it Matrix, where they decided to go with the idea of make everything louder or quieter. Instead of saying go faster or go slower in the car, they would just go say louder when they wanted to go faster. Stuff like that. You're broken long before today. Oh. Duct tape! Duct tape to the rescue! No, my blast is mean. Well, that's why I wait. I'm still under the influence of slip, so that would have killed me straight up. I wonder how much he has left. He keeps thinking I will switch target, but as long as I don't know where he is, I might as well just hold the A button to attack. Ah, now he switched. Oh, now we wait again. And thank you. Ho 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 ho! If I reacted any slower, I would have died there. Thank you, Collins, I appreciate that. Righty, look up. In theory, one of them could hurricane me and another one could actually attack me or charm me. That would probably be also pretty much instant death right there. Thankfully, that hasn't happened so far. I don't know whether I can scan any of those, or whether they even display anything. Huh. I'm pretty sure it's this guy here. Oh, it's not. He did switch position on his own volition. I did not know they could do that. So tired, need 15 coffees. Oh. That's less than ideal. Are you sure water won't do the trick? You always end up wanting coffee and tacos after watching one of my streams. I wonder why. Now I want some tacos too. You're mostly at fault. Who does? Every time I attack, when I don't know where it is, it's a 1 in 4 chance. And I never know whether it changed or not in between. It might change in between my attacks, I don't know. It does take or skip actions. I actually pretty much never miss from what I can tell though with the Morning Star, so that's way nicer than the flail. I thought it also had the chance to miss, but maybe not. Let's actually scan it again. Level 7, 80 HP left. So I could have also just attacked instead. He's also level 7. Really? Goodbye. Goodbye. I missed twice, I did. I see. I did not pay attention, but it seems like a much lower miss chance either way. Oh, I see now. The fork tongue is now available. Our enemy's days are counted. Slow in, too slow to chase me, so I can just run away, no problem. Coffin tacos? I prefer coffin tacos over beer and tacos. But I imagine a lot of people would prefer beer. I just wish I had an exit spell, exit spell, exit spell. 69 hours indeed. 69 comes between 68 and 70. I think the Shadow Dancer has a chance to use Undead Dance, which means my allies get revived as zombies, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, there's nothing here, apparently. Let's actually explore the other rooms first before we go back out. Attack from the back. Ah, Ferris is old now. Ferris is very old now. Ferris is going to get even older now. Old Ferris is running away. Now she's young again. Glad to hear that, Prosencha. 9,000 gel. I don't remember what is in the other room. But apparently this is kind of difficult to run away from here. Charm? That would be mean. Let's actually equip a healing staff in case a charm would actually hit. Just so Ferris would not accidentally kill herself. Hey Alrai, how are you doing? Good evening. Good afternoon. The stream is making you look forward to this year's 4-Chop Fiesta. Yes. I'm also really looking forward to the 4-Chop Fiesta. Tacos require salsa, hot salsa. Oh, elixir, that's nice. Lights mouth on fire. The last thing you want is a hot beverage when your mouth is on fire. Ergo beer is best, flawless logic. I mean, that is fair logic. For me personally, I actually don't like stuff to be too spicy. I would prefer coffee. Actually, I prefer coffee just on the baseline of not liking beer. But that's just me. You're right, glad to hear that. I forgot there was a hidden passage there until I saw it on the way over. Iced coffee. Oh, iced coffee would be really fine, guy. 12,000 gel. Bye bye. Alrighty. Straight for the Fork Tower we go. I believe Kara is already equipped with everything that I want her to be equipped with. Just going to save, and there we go. I'm going to send all of my other characters on the left side of the Fork Tower. Divide the party into two groups. Where will you go? You go to the left. Left side is, I believe, Omniscient, right side is the physical tower. Which group will Lena go? To the left as well. Summer equals iced coffee season, winter normal scalding coffee season. Aries goes to the right. And Cubic mix. So, Ferris is not actually a solo white mage. Because she is the only one on the right side. So, I believe it can actually be kind of dangerous trying to climb the Fork Tower, however. Also, Ferris currently has the healing staff equipped. I will want to... No, I don't think Kara actually needs the healing staff. A second thought. Ether, that's nice. I'm also okay with not getting any encounters at all. I'm very, very much okay with this. Because those encounters are really difficult to run away from. This is the Wonder Rod. The Wonder Rod actually is a very fascinating little item. Which apparently we cannot equip. I thought we could equip it, but it's a rod weapon, not a staff. Oh. Okay, I guess not. So what the Wonder Rod does, it's a rod weapon which allows you to cast any white and black magic spells, basically in sequence. Essentially use it in combat as an item, and then it casts the first white spell in the list and goes through the list of white spells all the way down to Holy, and then starts with the weakest black spell all the way through the black spell list, and then it starts with the white spells again. It's actually a really nice little item. I really like that. I thought I could use it, but apparently I cannot. Oh. Basically... Hello QB, how are you doing? Also, I believe whenever you attack those guys that are in random encounters here, they can deal pretty insane damage to you. So you kind of want to be careful about that. You know basically his brother, essentially? Oh, essentially. Wait. That didn't work out too well. Whatever, you get the idea. Berserker! We go. We are going. Angola and Mozambique coffee plus some Colombian and Brazilian. I could not even tell you what I had. I don't know those things. Defender is, I believe, a sword which has a weapon block property. So that means, I think 25% of the time it can block physical attacks. And we are pretty much equipped for whatever. We are going to use a Morning Star here for damaging our enemy here. We need to take them at the same time. Get ready, take the spell at the same time we do. Ready! And here we have the Minotaur. We are not allowed to use any magic whatsoever. You can literally only fight. That's the entire thing that here is. The Minotaurus is kinda not too strong. You can actually use other abilities aside from magic, but I should be able to whittle him down just straight up, defeating him in a duel. Morningstar versus Morningstar, essentially. And if not, I can still use item to heal. Strong craving for coffee for some reason. Oh, good luck with that, Hers. Don't get lost on your journey. So, thanks to our running shoes, we have consistent haste status, which means we just attack about twice as quick as the Minotaurus, which means we should easily defeat him. I have no idea how much HP he has. Minotaurus. But that the weakest of the offensive classes, the little white mage, managed to just defeat him without trouble, kind of speaks to as to how not so strong the Minotaurus is. He has just under 20,000 HP apparently. Do you ever get a better weapon? This is the best weapon you can have. Well, generally speaking, for a white mage. What I can do, actually, is I can equip the healing staff and attack myself in order to heal. I actually forgot that's a thing. So I can even heal myself without using items. No problem. So the Morningstar is the second flail we got. We have been using the flail weapon that you get in the second dungeon at the beginning of the second dungeon really early on. And we had to use that thing until just recently, where we finally managed to get an upgraded weapon with the Morningstar. So, yeah. This is way better than what we had before. Thankfully this guy does not blind you, otherwise it would be a rather tedious battle. Unless I would still have light stuff, which would automatically cast just light type damage that doesn't miss. Hey, greetings, Grado, how are you doing? Good afternoon, good evening, sir. So this is the easier of the two Fork Tower options. And the reason why I decided to go with Varys on the right, which is my higher level solo white mage, which by the way, I would like to show this off from yesterday. Arle Kinsley actually linked this picture. Where is it? There we go. Now Varys is truly the solo white mage. There are no other allies anymore. I think that's just really cute. Started making your third cup. Well, good luck with that. It should be that soon, I think. Minotaurus is really not too difficult. So the reason why I went up here is because Varys just has more physical damage, because she's way higher level. And it almost doesn't matter how much physical damage I'm going to be dealing against the tower boss on the left, which is Omniscient. So the theme of the tower is the right side is purely physical oriented, and the left side is purely magic oriented. I think if you use magic on the enemies, the random enemies on the physical sides, they actually counterattack with extremely brutal attacks. And I think vice versa on the magical side. And Omniscient, if you attack him with physical attacks, he will literally reset the fight. Which is obviously not quite what you're looking for. so we need to heal up a little bit more. I might actually be able to use an elixir instead. On the other hand, I can really easily save those elixirs too if I'm not too lazy. So that's okay. You're on 4, but they're a small cup. That's fair. Also, if you're wondering, sometimes the Minotaur seems to attack really quickly. It's because he is actually counter-attacking my physical attacks, from what I understand. So I hit him, he hits back. Yep. Gets hit back with a critical, and then gets his regular turn as well. Holy, the magic of strength, see its power. And he tries to cast Holy, but he doesn't have enough MP. Poor guy. Obtained white matching Holy. Wait a second, can Kara now use Holy already? By the way, get it quickly before it explodes. If you wait here, you actually lose because the tower will explode. So don't wait there. No, I don't have Holy yet. You can actually Berserk Omniscient and he will not reset the fight, so that's a way to defeat him. No, you can't. Yeah, I noticed. Nice. So, general strategy to defeat Omniscient is to use a wall ring and just let him kill himself. However, Omniscient has how much? Omniscient has 17,000 HP and 30,000 MP. So, in order for him to not reset the fight, you would need to use Mute on him, which by the way works. And then try to hit him. Also, he just reflected Mute off in my wall. Also, he currently has a regeneration status on himself. I can remove that by just using this spell. And Omniscient is purely using magic attacks. The only attack that can get through is, I believe, Vampire? No, Drain. It's not the Vampire, it's Drain. Vampire would be devastating, but he can only use Drain. So that's what we do here. Actually, what I can do, in order for him to miss Drain more often, is I can cast Wall on him, so he will reflect spells back to me as well now. In theory anyways, but not only for a limited amount of time. And then I can use Shell on him, which bounces back to me, and I can use Shell on myself that way. This halves the chance of Drain actually hitting me. Also, he can stop himself, he's susceptible to stop, which means I can now use an Ether on him. What that does is, if you use an Ether, the maximum value... I thought he was stopped, apparently not for long enough. Either way, if you use an Ether on an enemy, he will not be able to... have more than 10,000 MP, so trying to run him out of MP, it's actually a reasonable way to cast Ether on him, or use an Ether on him. If your only option is to run him out of magic, just use an Ether on him first, and then instead of 30,000 MP, he will have 10,000. Venom. Venom is just poisoning status, he is immune to that. Berserkering Omniscient is super dangerous though, he hits like a truck. Yes, that's why I don't do it. Omniscient hits really, really hard. If you had some way to inflict aging status, thank you for the heal, he would be able to not attack as quick and you could react way faster than him. Other than that, I can just sit here and wait until I win, essentially. That is one option. Another option is for me to try cast Mute. Then attack him. You managed to cast Rain. Wait, does my Mute not last long enough? My Mute doesn't last long enough. He also can cast Mute himself. Oh, don't use Region. We don't approve of this. He can also cast Mute himself, which bounces off my wall, and then I can use that opportunity. Haste on yourself? I'm actually okay with this. Because the more spells he casts, the better for me. That's how you got through the Biblos when he had terrible party once. It just takes a while. Yes, that's what we had to do for Biblos as well. But as I said, a more reasonable choice to run him out of magic is actually... You use an Ether on him, but he needs to use Mute on me first. So Mute bounces back, it hits him, and then I can immediately use the Ether. Also, what I just did there is, in order to heal myself, I just cast Wall on him. Oh, thank you for the haste. That is actually really nice of you. In order to heal myself, I cast Wall on him, and then heal him, and it bounces back over to me. It's actually kind of an interesting battle dynamic. Now I have the haste status, that's actually pretty nice. He's heavy, yes, he is heavy, so you cannot use Doom or Death or anything like that. Nice too. Nice to meet you. I still would want him to use Mute, so I can then use a thing on him. Scan. Oh, weak against Wind. We don't have anything for Wind. Mute. But just in case we need to run him out of magic. He now only has 10,000 MP. Float. Well, that doesn't help you. Cure 2. Huh. In theory, he should just kind of slowly kill himself. So you can't attack him. Well, you can, but the issue is with you attacking him is that he will reset the fight as long as he can cast spells, which means when he bounces Mute off of my wall, I can attack him once. But Mute apparently falls off actually quick enough that I cannot even attack him afterwards. If I cast Mute. Maybe with haste. But I'm not too sure about that. So now I just only attack once every once in a while. So this battle will take a while. Also, as I said, fun fact. If you don't interact with whatever that sphere type thing is quick enough... Also, I think you can attack here. Yeah, he is at stop, so you can attack after stop as well. For a brief moment. If you don't interact with Omniscient's ball wall boss type thingy quick enough... Thank you for healing. You're weird. He will actually explode the entire area. 1473. Venom. You cannot poison him, unfortunately. Poison on enemies or bosses is amazing. I love when you can poison them. But there's only one boss I know of that is vulnerable to poison. Can you use Ether on him when he is moved or only when he's stopped? You can use both. You can use Ether on when he's stopped or muted. Just basically he cannot counterattack, or more specifically he's not able to cast or counterattack. That is the necessity, essentially. So I wonder whether he runs out of HP first, or whether he runs out of MP first. He does spam his abilities a lot. Also, Drain is the only thing that actually gets through my wall. So by the way, if you have a bone mail equipped here, which makes you undead, Drain would actually go the other way around, it would heal you instead. However, actually there's a catch to that. Sometimes Omniscient casts a wall on himself, and then he tries to heal himself afterwards, which means you get hit by Cure if you're undead, so you're actually not entirely safe from it. Almost safe, but not entirely. Story time? I do kind of need to pay a little attention here. I'm not sure how long this will take, actually. As in, if I want to cut down the time, I do want to attack him whenever he is getting hit by mute. Let me actually check real quick. I'm going to cast mute on him. And hope that it hits. The idea is that I want to see how quick it falls off. So he's muted now, he cannot cast the next... Oh wow, it falls off so quick that he is even ready before I'm ready with the spell. So me casting mute is completely pointless. This boss looks like he's pulled straight out of World of Warcraft. I'm pretty sure this game was released before World of Warcraft. Look at those shoulders. It's pretty impressive indeed. Also, do you know how much stamina it takes to keep your hands stretched out like that? That seems really annoying to do for a lengthy amount of time. Putting on the 34. The architecture of his outfit is glorious. You want to know what these shoulder parts look like? Well, I could have attacked him there, but I need to react faster. You could heal me now. Thank you. By the way, you will see a certain pattern of how he chooses his spells. As in, like, let me actually write that down right now. So that was Ice. Ice, Venom, Float, Demi. Once he casts Ice again, I will go back to the first one. Stop. I could have attacked him there. Too late. Ice 2. Wall. Cure. He almost always seems to cast Cure after Wall. It's so weird. Ice. So we are back at Ice now. Venom. Float. Demi. Stop. Next is Ice 2. Next is Wall. Then he cures himself and then he ices himself again. See, that's exactly the pattern. That was actually what I was talking about yesterday, about how there is limited amount of RNG in this game, and he just kind of is now in this pattern where he will use the same movesets over and over and over again until he's essentially dead. So I'm completely safe now. Do whatever I want. I could try to attack him while he stopped, but that would actually change his pattern. Which is interesting, but his pattern here, he never heals himself and hits himself with Ice 2 once in a while. So that is actually quite fine. And yes, this the reason why this boss cannot harm me is because I have an accessory equipped, which gives me Wall. Wall reflects spells. Any spell that... Most spells can be reflected, like Demi just kind of gets reflected. You see that green swerve around my character whenever he casts a spell. That is essentially what the Wall ring means. It is just kind of displaying, alrighty, he now is under the influence of Wall. and that just reflects spells. That's it, he can only cast spells, that's his only AI pattern. And right now, he actually locked himself into an AI pattern, where he will do the same moves over and over and over and over again, just because of how randomness works in this game. Essentially how randomness works in most SNES games, or games for that matter, is they just kind of have a random value, and then when the game calls for another random value, it just increments it by a certain steps. Steps means it just kind of does some calculation or whatever with the random value to get a new random value. Which is why it's not technically random, it's just pseudo-random. So, in this case, he essentially just gets to the same values over and over and over again, because he kind of loops in a circle. It's kind of like the same thing where if you always click on the first link on a Wikipedia article, eventually you will just loop between the same articles over and over again. It's finite because no wacky internet to pull neat random values from, yes. And there's no check for... Oh, I've used this sequence of actions now 20 times, I should probably change it up either. If you would like to know more about randomness, there is actually a really good video for RNG in Super Mario 64 by a gentleman called Panenköck. Just look for Super Mario 64 RNG on YouTube, and you will find a really good and detailed video. It's a bit tricky to understand, but it's actually very insightful. It's actually it's not all that difficult to understand. He illustrates and displays it really well. Hey Blood, how are you doing? Good evening, sir. We just wait until Omniscient kills himself. Apparently all-knowing does not equate smart. Well, I mean, there is a difference between knowing something and knowing how to apply said knowledge. There's actually a pretty big difference between the two. Let's say I know that when I'm cooking something in a pot, that the pot is hot. But that does not necessarily mean that I know how to handle a cooking pot. So I could just burn myself anyways. You're fine, glad to hear that, Blood. Look at this, how this guy is dressed, he knows everything. Maybe he also realizes that, well, it's completely futile to try and defeat me, so he just settles into a routine which is the most comfortable for him to get defeated with. That's the problem with artificial intelligence, right? I don't know whether that's the problem, that's probably one of them. The pot is hot. His shoulders are so big because they're full of secrets. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, he does about 57 damage with ice. He does about 370 with ice too. So tell me, is he going to die to ice or ice 2? Which one will it be? The chances are it will be ice 2. But it doesn't have to be. You can hook a simple AI to the internet, meaning there's basically no anything there is them, but without the capacity to improvise and use the knowledge, none of that matters. I guess. Ice, go underdogs. Ice, ice, baby. This is ice, ice 3. You would cure. I mean, if he healed himself once in a while, it would be possible that he would die to me hitting him in the end, since he runs out of magic and can no longer kill himself. And greetings all box sweet cat girls now? Not quite. This is just our second solo white mage that we leveled up for this purpose here. As it turns out, I did not need to level up her nearly as much as I did in the end. Nice. He should be pretty close. There are quite a few people that want to say ice. Let's see. Irelid says ice 2. Credo says ice. Go on the docks. Rosentia goes with ice 2. Pinky goes with ice. Atma goes with ice. Radiances goes with ice. Whitestone goes with ice 3. Mad Insane goes with cure. And Blood goes with ice. So let's see. I'm going to go with ice. You think that guy would just stop casting spells and start whacking me with his cane? That would probably be a lot more efficient. By the way, if you berserk him, he will stop casting spells and actually physically attack you. And he does like 1500 damage with a physical attack. It's pretty insane. H just goes with ice as well. It's for what he is going to die to, either ice or ice 2. It's much more likely for him to die with ice 2, because that's a much bigger number. Is thunder a thing? It would be, yes, basically. But it's not here because he is in an AI loop where he only casts ice 2 and ice once in a while. Great. Hey Sinahel, thank you for the good luck. We're just about to acquire our holy spell. So far, one bite and one confused look. Uh-oh. Yandrishatung goes with ice 2. Ice 2 is the more reasonable choice if you want to win. He will float himself off to Discoteca Heaven? Oh, Disco, I guess. Stop. Hammer time. Do 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 do. Ice 2. Ice, ice, baby. Oh, not quite. It's really nice of him to cast Reflect before healing, right? I agree. Ice 2. I feel like they are just having a staring contest and Omniscient is losing the staring contest pretty heavily. We can't see it, but he's not really that tall. He's just standing on a chair under that carpet. It's a carpet. Wait, he used Bolt. Wait, what? Oh, he has an AI change. I forgot about that. Well, I didn't actually. I don't think I knew that. It turns out he died to a flare. The person saying Ice 3 was probably the closest. Suddenly gets faster. Yep. And we acquired the Black Magic Flare. Recasting of votes? Well then. Anyone vote Flare? I don't think so. Actually, I didn't realize he has an AI change. That's pretty fascinating. Can actually land here afterwards because the twin fork tower explodes. So, alrighty, Kara, you're no longer necessary for our purposes. Thank you very much for your services. You can have the strongest possible weapon to kill yourself with. And finally, after all this time, we are equipped with Holy. Holy will allow us to destroy enemies really quick. We use a gold pin to reduce our MP cost by half. We will increase our magic power by equipping a black robe, running shoes for faster speed, healing staff for increased magic power. So we have 58 magic power now. You win by Wheel of Fortune rules. Wait, what? He freaked out because we discovered a secret at the carpet? Yeah, that sounds about right. Rip some lottery ticket. I'm sorry. So, I would say, let's just casually stroll into the trench and then see what else we can do. What are you doing over there, Sid? Kara came all this way to stand up there and look at that guy. Pretty much. I think Kara could have been level 5 or so, and we would have still beaten him. As long as she survived Drain, this would have been completely fine. But it would have been a lot more difficult to defeat Antline, so next time anyone wants to do a solo white mage challenge, if you want to go the route with a secondary solo white mage, level 15 or 20 is easily sufficient. You don't need more than that. Nefarious is the Giga Pope. She stole his abilities. You don't remember the sequence of what happens to Vel at all? Yeah. I'm not entirely sure about this place here either. We spent so much time in the earlier portions that I kind of forgot halfway what you do in these areas. Aww. Kara just goes, "Take care of your grandpa," because she lost hers. Cheater! We all lost. I forget where the Chocobo is located. Oh, I did not mean to go in there! You seem to have recollected a memory of this game. Level 5 Doom, game over. Oh, yep. That happens. We're going in! No, 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 we are going out of here. I mean, I could go in there and just finish off the game, but I have different plans. I want to go and get the magic lamp, please. Yaga GPS. Wrong way! Wrong way again. You could use the map as well, you know? Map? Nah, I find it eventually, but just randomly flying in circles. No problem. Right? I'll find it eventually? Probably? Alright, let's just look at the map. Oh, wrong way! Did I miss it again? There we go. There's the Chocobo place. Stupid bot. Maybe it's a good thing I don't have a car. Hey! At least in Switzerland, whenever you want to go to a specific place, the road signs are actually pretty clearly labeled. I have to admit, it's a lot more difficult to figure that out in the US, since apparently you also have numbers on streets. Which, it does make sense, I'm just not used to it. Huh! Got a magic lamp. So magic lamp, for anyone who does not know, is a usable item that allows you to summon, well, summons. Like the summoner can summon spirits in combat. However, it is just kind of fully loaded right now, which means the magic lamp will summon first Bahamut, the strongest summon, then the second strongest summon, then the third strongest, the fourth, etc. Which is actually pretty sweet. So, summons an Esper used during battle. He will do that. Next to a solo white mage on a DDR path. No. I don't think so. At least this game would be better suited for a DDR pad, but I'm not sure about that. Character limit is real? Yes, indeed. It's actually Phoenix with PH. Yes. I mean, you need to see the Final Fantasy VI official translation uses Phoenix with an F, which is just completely weird. At least Phoenix with just an E makes a bit more sense. Actually, that also has just an E. I think we need to dive here, right? In order to get to history. Actually, I don't want to get to history, now that I think about it. I want to just get into the Great Trench, and I have no idea where it is. Where is the Great Trench? Sometimes it's easy to figure out where you're going. Downtown areas are really weird. Lots of one-ways to no parking anywhere. No, I was more even talking about highways. Take a left turn at the interdimensional void. Pretty much. So, alrighty, I think we have arrived. So, actually kind of like going in here once in a while. Hi. But before we do anything, Kara needs to once again die. That's almost enough. I'm actually going to pick up a weapon just so Kara will be able to defeat herself easily. Don't defend against that. I even said it has that weapon property. So, alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Witness the power of Holy. We finally have an offensive spell. They are immune against it! I forgot! Actually, no, I didn't know. Well... Okay... I did not realize they absorbed Holy Element. I actually did not realize that. That's amazing. Let's actually use the magic lamp here. Whoopsie! It's okay. I believe we almost one-shot those guys. Let's use the magic lamp again. This reminds you of the PvP moment when I needed a pickaxe. Yep. But hey, we still managed to defeat those guys, thanks to the magic lamp being acquirable. Archer Holy, yep. By the way, I could have used the magic lamp in the Fork Tower. Just used it when Omniscient bounces back mute to himself. Does the magic lamp never run out? It actually does. Also, the summons get weaker and weaker and weaker the more you use them. So it starts with the strongest, but you don't actually necessarily want to continue using them. So right now it's going to be Odin, who has True Edge, which instantly kills any enemy that is susceptible to instant kills. So that's pretty good. Next is going to be Leviathan, who is Wind Element. Nice. No, it's Sildra. Never mind. Sildra with Thunderstorm. It's still Wind Element though, which also does really good damage here. Can you recharge the lamp? Yes. That's actually exactly what I'm going to be doing. I don't know what the next summon from the lamp is at all. But hey, we have an offensive tool now. You think it eventually cycles back instead of running out, really? I've never actually tried that. I should not have used that thing. Now I have to walk through a lava. I guess I didn't have to walk through lava. Let's see. Ruby Light, that is just kind of reflect spell. As in wall on everybody in your party. Next is Demon's Eye, which I believe randomly targets an enemy, and if they are susceptible to get petrified, it has a chance to petrify them. Earth Wall is actually really useful, because that gives me a physical shield of, well, based on my character level actually. Rage of Earth is, well, Earthquake. Pretty decent. Also, this is the physical shield I was talking about. Stomach Exits. They don't look particularly pleasant here. Hellfire by Ifrit. Alrighty. I wonder how much longer it takes for Fairies to level up. Because next level she is level 65, which means she would be susceptible to level 5 Doom. So that could be a bit of an issue. Stomach axing? Ew, indeed. Actually running out and need a recharge? I mean, we are testing that basically right now, really. Whether it needs recharge or it will run out eventually. I don't really know. Ew. Bolt of Judgment, which is Ramu. Diamond Dust. Latch on. Wait, what is that? What does latch on even do? Oh wow, it absorbs enemy entity. Condemn? How? Let's not stay here when they condemn me. That seems highly unhealthy. That was not worth getting. Prisonic now. Yes, Condemn says it runs out in 30 seconds, but if you're hasted, it runs out literally twice as fast. Chocobo Kick. 0 damage. Chocobo Kick. Alrighty, we are now down at the Chocobo Kick. It seems to always use Chocobo Kick now. This is not all that great, as we can see. Phoenix down. Which, by the way, those enemies here are all undead, but they are actually susceptible to getting hit by Phoenix down. I'm actually going to save my ethers and just run away from the encounters. Because here we can actually go to sleep by using a cabin. The others are going to be alive again, but hey, we can just defeat them once more. Hi. So we can buy various things here, that we can also buy other things. He probably... yeah, he sells different things based on where you talked to him from. This is actually really neat, I like it. I'm curious what else he has in store for us. Oh, this is the same thing again. Also, the dwarves live here. This is also where you get the hint as to where you can find Mirage Village. Lolly-ho! So over here, this is a pretty lengthy corridor if I'm not mistaken. I don't want to go there right now. If I'm not mistaken, it will essentially bring you to a place where the guy tells you, look, we are here on, and it shows you where you are here on the world map. Also, by the way, this is how you recharge the magic lamp. And it will also tell you that there are some weird things up on the world map, and it will tell you, we probably should check that out sometime. Oh, I did not know you could not die to that. That's interesting. Actually, no, I knew you couldn't die. That makes sense. Also, those guys don't look particularly pleasant. We could just use Holy on them. Witness the power of Holy. We just straight up obliterate those guys. No problem. Ow. Rude. I believe you need to activate those switches in a specific sequence. And I think this is the sequence, just from the furthest away to the nearest. Also, magic lamp. Pretty good. Because it gets replenished, thanks to me going into that corner over there. Those guys took a lot of damage from that wave. So, our little fairies now is more than capable to completely and absolutely destroy pretty much every enemy on our way. However, we don't necessarily need to do that. We can if we want to. We can also spare those poor souls' lives once in a while. Got the Kaiser Knuckles. What do the Kaiser Knuckles do? Well, I believe that's a weapon for that. It's basically the equivalent of you having no weapon equipped for a monk. And here we have the tablet. Okay, there's a boss here. His gimmick, or their gimmick more specifically, is that you need to kill them all at the same time, otherwise they are going to cast Delta attack on you, which petrifies you 100% of the time. Also, they look really weird. They are also undead, so I have the choice of either casting Cure 3 on all of them, whittling them down with Foley and then using the Magic Lamp, or just using the Magic Lamp on True Edge, and they are not immune to instant death. We win. The third tablet. They are not much of a challenge either way, as long as you make sure you kill them all at the same time. Although we just learn Media. Kaiser Roll Knuckle Sandwich. Are you allowed to have your character get the Bare Hands ability from the Monk Drop and using that with the White Mage? No. You can't use anything from the other classes in a solo character challenge. I mean, you can if you'd like to, but the solo character challenge just basically straight up implies that you do not use anything aside from what the White Mage, him or herself, has to offer. So let's see, how much more experience till the next level? Let's actually gain a level here, because we can replenish the magic lamp here really easily. So might as well take advantage of that. Oh, I thought they would be dead. That's okay, they're going to die here. You can't multi-target Holy, but you can multi-target Cure 3. And they're all undead, so... goodbye. One more battle and we will level up with Ferris. It's going to be a bit tricky with level 65 to survive everything, but that's okay. I believe, yeah, you don't actually get healed here. And greetings, Hellfire. How did we deal with him so quickly? Well, we dispelled his regen status. And then just waited until he killed himself. He essentially, because of the limited AI, or randomness in this game, he eventually fell into a routine where he used Ice, Venom, Float, Demi, Stop, Ice 2, Wall, Cure, Ice. In that order. And then he just repeated that endlessly. And we just stood there with a wall ring until he killed himself, or brought himself to low enough HP to go into his AI change. And then he started using Bolt 3, Ice 3, Fire 3 on us, and well, he straight up died because of it. So it was rather easy to deal with Omni. He also didn't take too long. Like 10-15 minutes. Ferris gained the level. We have not seen that in ages. Ferris has now over 4000 HP. And is way more powerful than before. Alrighty, I'm okay with this. Let's go. Oh yeah, he also used Flare at the end. I've actually forgot that he had an AI change, because I'm pretty sure I must have known at some point. But I guess I completely forgot about it. Alrighty, all I wanted to get here is just kind of confirmation that, well, this boss is not really worth my time, and I used a magic lamp on him. With True Edge, and he is dead, straight up. So other than that, we will just walk. Walk home. Slowly. By the way, you can replenish the magic lamp in over here, or the other option to replenish the magic lamp is to... Hello. Could you please allow me to run? The other option to replenish the magic lamp is actually on top of where we found it, on top of the waterfall, so you don't actually need to go all the way down here, which is way nicer. He never did that for you. It probably depends on the version. On this one it's rather easy. Either way, as long as you just dispel his regeneration, as a white mage you can easily do that, he will eventually die. Also, I did use an ether on him, so in case he would just heal himself too much with Cure and Cure 2, he would eventually run out of magic way quicker than if I left him with his original 30,000 MP. So he only had essentially 10,000 MP against me. And outside of terrain, he would never even, well, deal any damage to me. It's so tempting to use the magic lamp here. Let's just use Cure 3 instead. I believe those unknown enemies, at least some of them, they counteract with possession when you kill them with physical attacks. At least I think it's only it's only physical attacks. What possession does to you is it is an instant death attack, and if you're doing a solo character challenge, that is kind of bad for you. Also, which one of those things led to a secret? And what is the secret, do you know? Because I don't feel like falling down again and again. Most of those switches just kind of open a trapdoor below you, and you fall down into the lower room. Was it this one? It was this one. Oh, by the way, I could have gotten also a weapon from the tower thing. Also flame ring here. Interesting. There, you use those tablets in order for you to acquire really powerful weapons. I could have actually used, there's no reason to do that, I don't think. I could have actually used a staff from there. I think it increases your damage or elemental damage that you deal to enemies. All of it. I'm not entirely sure about that anymore. Alrighty, that was the Great Trench. We have acquired what we wanted. So, I could now go and defeat Bahamut, I could go and climb the Phoenix Tower, I could go into History Falls, but let me put it like this, pretty much all enemies are going to fall really fast to the power of the single Holy White Mage. Or White Mage with Holy, that way around. So, I don't think they will pose much of a challenge. Let's actually find where the thing is, where we can get our new weapons. And then probably dive into the Cleft of Dimensions. There it is. By the way, there is Xtef's image as an enemy in here, and he is the only enemy who actually drops dark matter if you defeat him. There's also shield. Well, actually, there used to be shield dragons in here. I believe there are no longer any shield dragons in here. Oh, there are shield dragons in here. Let me actually check what shield dragons. Shield. Wait, what? Shield dragon. Oh. He has a wall. I just straight up killed myself. I didn't realize that. Let's see. Shield dragon. Oh, he has immunities to... I was not clever, guys. Let's see. He has immunities to death. Stone. Toad. Mini. Sleep. Paralyze, charm, and stop. Stop. And paralyze. So, you can technically zombie him, although, well, not really. He might actually not be immune to poison. You can float him if you want to. You can mute him. You can blind him, apparently. You can also age him. Use silence. I have mutant silence here, that doesn't make sense. And berserk him if you want to. Reset. Looks like we're starting over. No, I don't think so. Hope it was silly. By the way, if you are with a regular party and you have a Beastmaster can actually control a Shield Dragon, and Shield Dragon basically kills himself really, really fast. So that is a reasonable thing to do. So we now place the tablet here. And we can, I think, take 2 weapons. Whichever ones we choose. So we pick this one. See, the Sage Staff. Which I believe is a weapon that the White Mage can use. Because it's a staff weapon. At least I think it is. I don't know which one is which, to be completely honest. So here we can use the Sage Staff. It actually has less magic power but more attack. That's kind of strange. What does the Sage Staff do for you? I don't remember at all. Wizard Rod. Do we want the Wizard Rod? No. Oh, the Wizard Rod is the elemental thingy. We can't use it, I don't think. Because it's a rod weapon, not a staff. But we can get it anyways. We have 3 tablets. We never did finish your Fiesta run. Oh. Single segment solo White Mage. If you're going to do this, that's going to be rather impressive. Where can I watch this? Oh, we can get 3 weapons? Huh. We are getting this one for Kara to kill herself really easily. And we get the true Excalibur. Or can I get more than those? I don't know whether I would want to have anything else anyways. So just get this thing here. A Holy Lance. Oh, we could get more, but I don't need anything more. I'm okay with this. We have more tablets, but well, we couldn't use any of the weapons anyways. Sage Staff buffs holy damage. Oh hey, that's nice. Sage Staff powers up holy element attacks by 50%. Well, that sounds like really nice course of action for us. Hi. I know he does not have a resistance. Well, let's see. We just deal basically 10,000 damage to this guy. And he also straight up kills us, apparently. Well, that's awkward. I probably should run from him, or try to anyways. Let's try this again. I really want to get that Sage Staff, though. And give me a shield dragons, please. At least they are worth something. No, go away. I figured, let's just easily kill him, right? Nope, he has instant death attack. I wonder whether that's a counterattack to spells, or whether that's something else. Either way, in order to defeat this guy, I'm going to cast Armor. Instant death is greater than 10,000. Yep. It's equal at least. Sometimes greater. Use Holy instead of... I use Holy on myself here. Reflects it off of me and hits the shield dragon. That doesn't even do a whole lot of damage, apparently. I wonder whether I can dispel his thing. So let me try to cast Cure on him. Okay, that didn't dispel it. Interesting. I expected Holy to deal at least a little bit more damage. Oh. That's interesting. Hard hit. Life? Size? I would say let's just go. Does less damage cause it reflecting off of you? No, it shouldn't actually. I think this guy has just insane defense, which is why he's called a shield dragon. Whether I use a healing staff on him or me, it doesn't matter. It ends up healing me. Because he has wall. He has such spindly little legs. He's a zombie. That's kind of what you expect of him. Oh, well, that would be awkward if we get hit by this. Let me grunt, please. If Ferris tries to buff him, she is going to essentially buff herself. Also, she realizes that, oh, he is dead, so we need to revive him. Ferris, please. Come on. Thank you, Mr. Shield Dragon. Let's go. I think they have 20,000 HP, so even with Holy, it would need 10 Holies to defeat this guy. Also, if I'm not mistaken, you can use Poison Breath on him when you control him, and then just wait until he dies, because he's apparently not immune to poison. Come on, Varys, let's go! How does a white mage use Excalibur? You don't. I just use an Excalibur with Kara so she can kill herself quicker. Okay, I changed my mind. I would like to find X-Death now. That would be lovely. Come on! Let me run already. Wow. When I'm about to use Holy on myself, just so I could do the thing, he finally gives up. Someone needs to buy smoke bombs and Marble 3. Isn't it Marble 2? No, it's Marble 3. I think you're right. By the way, the flame whip down there... Wait, is it flame? I think it's a fire whip. It's actually my favorite weapon, because it allows for a really weird tactic with zombies and reflect rings, and the bard with hide. Dum, dum, dum. Fire Whip is OP, it's really good actually. So let's try this again without dying this time, please. That would be lovely. Yay, we did it. Alrighty. That kind of works. See? Thank you, that luck was definitely helpful, I guess. So, let's see. As I said, I think we are just going to go straight into the Cleft of Dimension. There's not really much else that I would want to get here. At least I don't think so. So now I just need to find the correct place. There we go. Well then, this could take a while. Because trying to walk through this area, we could meet certain desert enemies which are equally difficult to run away from as the shield dragon. They can even be slightly dangerous because they get no what is it called? The whirlwind thingy? That sets your HP to critical. And in here, this is the most difficult portion now for me, because I'm level 65. Enemies in here, if they cast level 5 Doom, I'm straight up dead. There is no there's nothing I could do about that, except maybe Berserk them. That way they will not cast level 5 Doom. Those are the exact enemies that I want to avoid, actually. What happens if I do this, actually? That's actually pretty decent damage. So those enemies are called level check. They have pretty much every single level spell. Level spells are types of spells that could be represented in different areas. For example, there's a level 2 Old, which means Old inflicts the aging status where you gradually lose levels and speed, which is really bad for a player, but not all that devastating. But essentially level 2 means every enemy that has a level divisible by 2 gets hit by level 2 Old. There is level 3 Flare, an enemy that has a level divisible by 3 gets hit by a Flare. It's kind of like Flare, but it has certain advantages, I believe. Either way, there is level 4... something else I don't remember. And there is also, last but not least, level 5 Doom, which is like Doom, except that if your level is divisible by 5, you are straight up dead and there's nothing you can do about that. if you're a white mage. You could, however, do something about... Oh my god. Let me run. Alright. You could, however, do something about that if you had the ability to equip a bone mail. Bone mail allows you to make your character basically undead, so that means life and death stuff is reversed. So level 5 Doom will not actually straight up kill you. This spell, I did not mean to use this spell. Time to power level to 67? Nah. I think we can go through there without too much of an issue. Right? I mean, on the baseline, we just need to get lucky enough. It might be called Tornado. I think this was it, as in we are now through. Kind of. Alrighty, here we are actually in a really weird place. You may recognize this as the place where we left Mirage Village, or we found in Mirage Village. This thing still revives everybody and restores my full MP. And this actually confused me for quite a while. Wait, how are you? What are you supposed to do here? All of them are completely frozen in time. And if you try to open this door where we entered from in Mirage Village, it will not work. Because it just it pushes you back. It's kind of a weird, mysterious door. And this had actually had me stumped for a while. What do you do here? You just go out of Mirage Village into the woods. Of course. So let's see, where is my... We have the Brave Blade, by the way, but since we ran away so much, it is at the lowest possible power. Oh, that's the wrong Excalibur. Whoopsie. Oh, that's bad. But we could run away anyways, that's good. Farfero. Yeah, I accidentally used the Excalibur, the wrong thing on Kara, which always does exactly 1 damage, although it has a throwing damage value equal to the real Excalibur, interesting enough. Is there a reason why I haven't sized myself? I don't know, I would not even think as to why I would want to size myself. On a baseline, I did not even know those guys could confuse me and hard hit, so I didn't realize that could be probably an option. But what would be the advantage of sizing myself here? Mini increases physical evade, doesn't it? Well, it would. Yes. But what you need to consider with that is that it doesn't. If you don't have any physical evade in the first place. It also reduces my defense to 3, which is a lot less. than what I have. Let me actually check real quick. What is this lady here called? Oh, I remember. Hollow Fisteri. Let's see real quick. Carlo, what is she susceptible to? She... Can't evade song. Elemental weakness none. Heavy creature. Human. I don't know what the regular strategy is against her. So let's just start by using Shell. Oh my god. Did I say that, Cradle? Thank you. Well, I mean, what I meant to say was more like in the vein of, it does increase your physical evasion, yes, if you have physical evasion. So because I don't have physical evasion, well, it doesn't. So since she has wall now, I can use wall on myself and also use holy on myself to hit her. Excuse me. And that does pretty decent damage, I dare to say. Let's try this again. Next time, I need to use wall on myself again. Let's try to heal herself. That is kind of cute. As long as my wall doesn't run out yet. As long as I'm blinking blue, I still have wall. I can just straight up defeat Carlo. Well, that lady there. Carlo Fisteri. Because she only had 18,000 HP. 3 holies and she's just straight up defeated. No problem. It sounded funny. You can add quote to Credo if you want to. Please do not petrify me. Thank you. Those guys can petrify you, and then a solo character challenge means you're straight up dead. So that's kind of bad. So you can actually go from this waterfall. I'm going to berserk this guy just so he would not use his ability on me to petrify. I'd rather not get petrified here. Wow. Most things are funnier out of context. Ali Carnassus. Also, we get a coral ring here. And greetings, White Knight. Welcome back. How are you doing? Almost done indeed. Let me go! Let me go! Ow! Let me go! Let me go! They deal a lot of physical damage there. It's actually a bit unfortunate in my opinion that the running shoes are so insanely good in this game. Because I would love for... instead of running shoes to have... Also, by the way, this is the optional super boss. Oh my god. You want to see how he fights? You're dying. We will die. It's really unfortunate because I would love to use the region ring a bit more. Surge beam, 50% of my HP is gone. Mission does fire-based damage, that's okay. Surge beam. To heal ourselves again. Surge beam. Rainbow wind. Rainbow wind is... oh, also muting us apparently. That's kind of annoying. Is there a thing to undo the mute? I don't think there is. I'm using a high potion here because if he uses a second surge beam, I'm straight up dead. Still muted. Atomic Ray. How long does mute last even? Oh, well, Surge Beam. There we go. I'm actually curious whether I could deal any damage to him. Like, just damage him in the first place. Blind Silent Sap indeed. As in, do I have anything to damage him with? Oh well, yeah, that can happen too. As you can see, Omega is likely not going to happen. He's more difficult to defeat as a solo character than Neo or the final boss here. I'm just curious whether I can deal any damage to him at all. Does not look like it. Surge Beam. Alrighty, I'm just curious now, last but not least, whether Holy does any damage. He has, if you try to hit him with a physical attack that has not a guaranteed chance to hit, he has a 95% chance to evade. So good luck on doing that if you try that. So let's see. Oh. Okay, that's a bit silly. I'm just curious whether it does any damage whatsoever. And I would like to actually test that. Omega absorbs Holy? Well, we know it now again. Okay, thank you. So we don't spend too much time more testing. So you can just straight up skip battling Omega. Everything else is way easier anyways. So we technically could damage him 5% of the time with the Morning Star for, I don't know, 50 to 100 damage. Good luck in doing this. Either way, what do we do here? We use armor to reduce the physical incoming damage. We use Shell to cut the chance for him hitting any status effect in half. And also reduce all damage that he does. And then we just Holy him. Let's see. Drain, that's cute. Panda is immune to Death, Stone, Toad, Mini, Poison, Aging, Sleep, and Paralyze. So I could actually charm him. Oh, Magic Hammer, that's rude. So here's the thing, however, even if I mute him, Blue Magic is not considered to be magic, and thus he could still use it. I'm a Toad now. Toads can't use White Magic, that's unfortunate. We need a Maiden's Kiss in order to be able to cast magic again. Heavy boss? He is heavy, yes. Goodbye, Panda. Drain, that's cute indeed. The toad is cute too, I agree. So after you open the book, you're suddenly in a different place here. Good thing we can carry around Maiden's Kisses somehow. Yep, it's pretty convenient actually. So those Avis dragons I believe always drop a dragon fang, so if you want to farm them for your chemist mixes, they are pretty easy source. Fiancé used to have toads, they were chubby and adorable. Nice. Ow. That's a lot of damage there. While we deal insane damage with our newly acquired Holy Spell now, we are not invulnerable to things. It's actually kind of nice that we managed to get through the, well, clock tower, clockwork, whatever thingy portion first try without getting doomed. So that's really neat. The downside is we still have to worry about level 5 Doom, specifically from the next boss. The next boss is... I forget his name. Either way, what he can do to us is... That's not where I meant to go. That's okay though. The next boss can... use literally all blue magic spells in the game. That includes level 5 Doom. It includes spells that petrify me or instantly kill me. So I just kind of hope that doesn't happen. Zombies! You guys are not terribly clever, you just revive them as zombies. Let me run, please. Oh yeah, Kara has the fake Excalibur. So, I need... Revivifies, in order to remove the zombie status from them. I'm actually going to leave that on a Kara right now. Asylmagi isn't a required boss, completely optional. The only reason to fight is the save point, yes. Same with for Necrophobia, really. But hey, might as well want to go and get it. Hi. So we shell ourselves. So at least the status thingies have less of a chance to hit us. Mind Blast, that's okay. And then we just use Holy. I actually could wall myself too. I think that would be a reasonable choice. Never mind. Condemn actually kills me really quickly, but I should be able to kill him before Condemn kills me. With Holy. I think. Big Guard. It's actually better if I dispel him. Big Guard gives him all the defenses, like armor and shell and stuff like that. Which would halve my damage output. So when I use Dispel one turn and then use something else the next turn, doesn't really affect it much. I think this is my last Holy I get. Uh-oh. He's not dead. Well, that was unfortunate. Condemn is one of those moves that just kind of straight up kills me. It seems, especially if he does it this early in the battle. Ancient Ring does not prevent Condemn at all. Ancient Ring prevents aging status and zombie status, which are not too much of a concern in that battle, because aging status I actually can remove. Plus, I do not even get hit by level 2 old. Oh well, I'm just going to straight up holy him. Toad. Rude. Either way, a panda is not a particularly threatening enemy, I don't think. I mean, have you ever seen pandas in places? They're really adorable, but also really, really clumsy, apparently. Magic hammer, how rude. How did I survive Xdev's Condemn? Well, he just didn't use it. And I used light staves in order for me to break them and cast Holy on Xdev as well. So that's how I defeated Xdev. If I farmed 2 more light staves, I actually could have straight up killed Xdev before Condemned would have run its course too, interestingly enough. As in, that would have been fully possible to... just kind of burst Xdev down through Condemn, because Holy would deal over 9,000 damage. Puma? I did play Tekken. I've never played the arcade version though, that's true. But Kuma was never a particularly strong enemy from my perspective. Wow, rude, that's a lot of damage. It can be really difficult to run from those ninjas. So I actually decided to armor up myself and move into the back row, because a back attack actually switches back row and front row, because, well, they attack you from the backside. It's kind of awkward. Welcome back, Mikkel Nadas. And yeah, that Gilgamesh battle was pretty lengthy. Although the grind for it, or the grind before, was lengthier. So I'm okay with this. Was Gilgamesh longer than Atmos? Yes. Gilgamesh was 4 hours and 15 minutes. 5 hours and 15 minutes, excuse me. What would be the easiest single class run? Samurai. Samurai gains the ability to just instant kill enemies once he has enough ability points. Plus, bosses, he can just use guild toss and farm some money and straight up kill pretty much all bosses in a few hits. Really, really fast. So Samurai is most definitely the easiest one. Just need a little bit of patience to farm up things, but that's about it. Another easy one is like the Mystic Knight. Although it could be get a bit tricky. But it's likely actually easier to do that with Ninja. Chemist, if you know what you're doing, is also reasonably simple. One of the more underestimated abilities for a solo chemist anyways is the ability to double the potion's value. Like regular potions, restore 100 health instead of only 50, which makes a huge difference in the early game. High potions restore 1000. I think, actually Bard, no, not Bard, actually. Bard is one of the more difficult ones overall. Rocket Punch. Let me exchange my thing here real quick. I did not realize those guys could use Rocket Punch. Rocket Punch confuses me, so that would be bad if I have accidentally hit myself with the wrong weapon. You would watch a Geomancer run. Geomancer isn't the worst, but it's a bit of an odd one. Wow, rude. And that's exactly why I equipped the healing stuff. Wow, very rude. I wonder whether it would be clever if I just berserk this guy. Oh, never mind. Bard it has certain advantages, but Blue Mage is likely better. Bard is actually one of what is considered to be the insane challenges according to Sulla, since he is so weak offensively until you get to a certain point. And even then, he is just ridiculous. Yasmat is the longest boss battle in a non-MMO series. Apparently so. I've seen BGG battle, I think Yasmat, if I'm not mistaken. You would have another job until you unlock Samurai. Actually, most solo character challenges use cheats in order to unlock the job they want to play after the first shrine, as in Wind Shrine, for example. So it would not be unheard of to... You know what? I'm just going to straight up kill him. It would not be unheard of to... Oh, I need to equip the safe stuff. Ow. Let me try this again. It would not be unheard of to just kind of use cheat codes in order to unlock the specific class you want to play right after the Wind Shrine. As in, that is actually kind of the standard. Also, Holy just obliterates those poor enemies. Level 2 ult. Level 5 to death would kill me. Solo bout is the longest battle? Not really. Dispel Big Guard. Because I don't want him to have shell. Well, that's unfortunate. That can kill me too. So what that was, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, was a question mark blue magic. And what that does is it deals damage equal to how much HP you have lost. Which basically means for a solo character challenge, that's an instant death. There's nothing I can do about that. That is just pure chance. Ah, magic hammer again. No, you don't have to hide for that long. Knockhouse has MP. By the way, the big blue mage over there is just pure chance, really. If he decides to use one of the instant kill moves, there's really not anything I can do about that. Just bad luck. Please control your language around here, Mikkel Natas. I would appreciate that. But that is an understandable sentiment. Good afternoon, Diadem. How are you doing? We need to hide for what, 20 plus hours? You need to realize that you can actually use ethers on enemies in order for them to have only 10,000 MP instead of, what, 30 or 40,000. So that knocks that time down usually from 20 hours to 5 hours if it was 20 hours originally. But usually you would not need to wait that long anyways, I don't think. It's okay, Mikkel, thank you. I appreciate that. I realize it, a lot of channels just don't care, but I like to keep it a bit nicer around here. So... It overflows the MP. Actually, it's more like there is a check as to whether the enemy would have more than 10,000 MP and just sets it to 10,000 if you want to increase it more than 10,000. It's just kind of, you cannot heal or go over 10,000 in MP values. It might be 9,999, I'm actually not entirely sure. Wait, what? Oh, shoot. I accidentally used the row there. That was less than ideal. That's okay. You can do that if you'd like to. You can also get really creative and just call it a... I don't know. A ball of lemons. Because that doesn't mean anything otherwise, right? At least I would not imagine so. Alright, let's try this again. By the way, ironically, this is the guy I want to defeat in order for me to... gain access to a save point so I don't have to walk as far anymore. Wait, is he actually susceptible to Berserk? Wait, hang on a second. This guy is called... I forget what it's called. I don't remember. Apocalypse. Alrighty. Apocalypse. Apocalypse has 28,000 HP basically, and he is immune to Berserk, Deathstone, Toad, Mini, Poison, Aging, Sleep, Paralyze, Mute, Stop, Slow. So... nothing I could do against him from what I can tell. That's okay. Brain was sucked up, no! You're alright, trying to get over some sickness. Well, I wish you good luck with that, Diane. I'm doing quite excellent here, thank you. And there's the level 5 too. So yeah, this guy is just a gigantic dice roll. Level 5 Doom I could technically avoid by gaining one more level, but I'm not in a particularly good place to level up. I was in the Great Trench, where I decided to go up to level 65 instead, well aware of this possibility. So we just need to defeat him eventually. 6 holy casts given the average damage, yes, that sounds about right. I'm also going to use Shell on this guy first, because that reduces the chance of me getting hit by status effects. 2, 4, 6 and 9 are the only ones you can still enjoy. I see. I actually really like 10. Bulldookie fiddlesticks. Fiddlesticks is a meanie. Caw, caw, caw. Although it's fun to play him. Bye bye. And we get sued every time we defeat him. That's nice. Which, by the way, I never realized you can throw suit and apparently that blinds enemies. Which is a rather interesting effect, because that is actually useful in the final boss fight for a specific reason. Then is your personal favorite because the limit break system and material combinations you can pull off. It does sound pretty intriguing with that once you get into that system. I've never really played 7 though. Steam version is janky? That doesn't sound like fun. Oh wow, that's mean, Mikko. That's actually really mean. No, if somebody is sick, they should get medicine. Even if you don't like them. That's no fun. Rather just bring them some cookie and tea and ask them to be your friend instead of being in your way. Maybe he would go out of my way. And give me the save point for free. Well, or cookie and tea. Butterfly race. There's a butterfly race? Does BGG know about that? But I actually think the lightning dodging might actually be quite fun. Maybe that's just me. Alrighty, round 4. Fight! Also, I'm going to use Shell on myself first. Because this is reduced damage now, then I was swollen myself. If he casts level 5 Doom, it's actually wrong that I can't do anything about it. I'm pretty sure level 5 Doom does get repelled by it. So I have 3 holes and then I need to renew the wall if I'm not mistaken. Roulette. I knew it would hit me, because if roulette would hit him, it would just kind of go and do nothing, instead of activate the pointer. Roulette is literally what it sounds like. Russian roulette. Whoever the pointer lands on is dead. Hey, there's a golem. I did not know the golem could appear here again. Learned something new. Lots of instant death, yep. And most of it could be avoided if you could just equip a bone mail, but poor little white mage cannot equip bone mails. Wow. That's not nice, Mikko. 300 lightning notches in a row without any fails in between was the worst after farming luck to 255. I mean, how does the lightning dodges work even? Holy! I actually never made it far enough in 10 to have the lightning stuff introduced. Actually, that's not true. I think I... Did you fight against Seymour right after, right? That's how far I got. I got to Anima and then I had to give the game back. I did not manage to get past Anima. You did butterflies and chocobras, but you started doing the lightning and your completionist attitude just shattered. I don't have much of a completionist attitude either way myself, because I don't really get much of an enjoyment out of completing everything, because usually completing everything includes me doing a lot of stuff that I just don't like. So I just started not caring anymore and not doing stuff that I don't like. You stand in the stairs and every once in a while, lightning will strike at you, you get a sound and a flash, and you have like 0.5 seconds to jump out of the way. How do you dodge out of the way? Do you press a button or what? If you got to anime, you had it introduced, yeah. Alrighty. Yeah, I remember it being somewhere there, and I remember Riku being really scared of lightning. On the other hand, I did watch some playthroughs and stuff like that, so could it easily be that I would know it from there. But I did get to Anima, essentially. That's as far as I get. You happy? Maybe find some sun secrets. Yes, I agree with that, Mikkel. Stuff can be interesting if it's hidden, and it can be tricky and Easter eggy. I actually generally really like Easter eggs if they are akin to my interest, like weird game mechanics that are just kind of, oh, that's fun. Like in Castlevania 3 for the NES, you can throw a dagger above the golem, and lightning strikes him, and you actually straight up instant kill the golem. I think it's the golem anyways. Just by pressing the X button, you do it 200 times in a row to get some. Can you just mash the X button? Like just continuously mash? Let's try this again. No, you cannot. What happens if you mash? He just halved his own level. I'm actually pretty happy about that, because that means stuff that has a chance to hit is a bit less likely to hit now. Two holies. I think someone said on average it is 6 holies to kill him. Oh, roulette missed. That's good. 3 holies. Roulette missing basically means it landed on him instead of me, so that's a 50-50 that I won. Big guard again. Necrophobia is going to be easy, I think. 5 holies, 1 more after this. Oh, never mind. We got him. Finally. Well, that was quite an endeavor. But eventually he had to cave in. And he crumpled into tiny little dust particles. Well then. We cannot equip the Dark Hood. Too bad, that's okay. Also on the bright side, the panda did not use this magic hammer this time. In those caves on the side, there are, I believe, dancer equipment, and those green guys are actually pretty powerful enemies that transform into some form of Archeo Avis. We don't really need that. So here we use Shell. Catastrophe loves to cast Earthquake, which deals a ton of damage. Earthshaker it's called, actually. But with Shell we easily survive this, and we just shell him with Holy. If you could mash it, it would have been super easy since you got a control with Turbo. Snow with Lego pieces. I don't think you feel them much. A pile of snow is not usually as soft as you imagine it to be. More death pineapples. This death pineapple is not nearly as bad. He can be difficult if you don't have anything good against Earthshaker with a full party of not ridiculously overleveled characters. Like Ferris is level 64, 65 actually right now, so she easily survives an Earthshaker with Shell. He would even easily survive Earthshaker without Shell. But it can be rather difficult if you don't have Float or Shell with a regularly leveled party here. How long roughly until completion? There are 1, 2, 3 more bosses before the final boss. I don't see them being much of a problem, but I'm not entirely sure about that. They can still kill me. The next one is going to be free, essentially, because he is, or well, she is weak against Holy Element. Old man! Oh, there's no wrong move. Did you get rid of all of those in Fantasia? Apparently not. Did you just... You just poisoned me. That's rude. That's really, really rude. How long it will take, I do not know. You get automatically dragged back to the throne. So this is Halicarnassus. Halicarnassus is actually a bit of an oddity, because Halicarnassus uses, after a certain amount of time, also, this is just frog song. Halicarnassus, after a certain amount of time, uses Holy, which deals a bunch of damage to you, but is at the same time actually weak against Holy, so it deals 9,999 damage if you just straight up reflect it. Oh. Apparently, Halicarnassus Holy deals way more damage than mine, so I can use Wall to reflect it. I thought Halicarnassus was weak against Holy, but apparently that is not the case. Also, my wall will run out after this, I think. Which is a bit awkward, because I think Halicarnassus is about to use Holy herself, or himself. Okay, you're fine. I don't know when he will use Holy. Maybe we defeat him straight up. Yep, we defeat him straight up. Never mind. No need to use wall. And he crumbles under fear and pressure. And he can knock us down. Not too difficult. Might as well use Hoopsie. A few ethers. I do have them for a reason. Gotta hit that 72-hour mark. If you're lucky, we can actually be faster than that, but that's kind of unlikely. So, this is the last boss before the Void. And he is actually quite interesting how he works. He counters physical attacks with Tidal Wave, which is actually pretty brutal. I don't know whether he counters magic attacks with Tidal Wave as well. Either way, Twin Tanya is one of those weird bosses that has a special phase. In a rather interesting way. Let's see. You use Tidal Wave here? Also, is he weak against Holy? He is weak against Holy, okay. Oh, he counters with Mega Flare, which doesn't deal all that much damage apparently. That's okay. Poor guy, he's weak against Holy. He doesn't even counter all the time with Mega Flare. He also has a special phase where he charges up a Giga Flare, which actually deals a lot of damage to you. Like about 3000 health, but Shell on one hand should reduce it by half, on the other hand it can be reflected by Wall. But yeah, he's not much of a match for our little white mage here. Wind Slash. Also, by the way, when he charges up for Giga Flare, he is really vulnerable to literally every status. Like, you can toad him or mini him, you can poison him, you can sleep him, age him. I don't know whether you can berserk him, but you can also petrify him and doom him as an instant death attack. So he's really weak against pretty much everything there. So, alrighty, I'm not worried about Necrophobia killing me, however, I'm actually slightly worried about getting to Necrophobia, that the path there might kill me. So, I'm going to take a bit of a detour to move back and go unsafe. You might miss it. Well, if you have something that you need to do, well, make sure you don't miss that opportunity. There's always boss that you could watch. Although I do realize that watching stuff live is a lot more pleasant. Either way, if you have something you need to do, please don't miss that. Ow. Deathclaw would be really bad for us here. Alright. Deathclaw paralyzes us and brings us to critical HP. That would be really unpleasant. But we managed to save, so all the progress for now is saved. 3 more bosses down, 2 to go. Well, 1.5 really. Or in a sense, 1 3/4. A quarter of the bosses, well, the quarter boss is not really a boss, really. And the other one, we should really easily defeat with little to no trouble. The difficulty will be getting there, because of random encounters. Preemptive attacks are actually really nice to escape. But in the Cleft of Dimension, there can be enemies that are really difficult to run away from. There are enemies that have instant zombification attacks, so I would just be straight up dead. I'm not even going to bother opening up those chests. They either contain elixirs or pinwheels. I don't need either. Aye. And here we have Gilgamesh. You deal a certain amount of damage to Gilgamesh. He is the quarter boss, and he eventually starts realizing who you are. Another monster. Unfortunately, no Gilgamesh music. Braska? Yep, he's laying there on the floor. You came for the Gilgamesh, you stayed for the Gilgamesh. I like Gilgamesh. He's a good guy. You put Gilgamesh in a food box. Well, someone might have put the cleft of dimension into the food box, so that kind of explains that. There's various weird stuff in the food box. Wow, thank you, I appreciate that. And take care, Gilgamesh. Don't you return, because I don't want you to get lost in here again. I might actually try to fight the dragon thingy. Pinwheel, yeah. Most of those boxes are pinwheels. Some of them are elixirs. I'm not sure there's anything else aside from pinwheels and elixirs. Gilgamesh though. There's an elixir. I knew this was an elixir. In this box over there, anyone curious, there's another super boss. He is called Shinryu, or Shinryu. In the box on the left of here, of this path, there is a pinwheel. I know that for certain. Also, those enemies over there are basically straight from D&D books. Apparently. At least the original ones for Final Fantasy 1. No, they are just kind of in here. Where's Enkidu? Do you type with your lips? Not usually. Well then, we have arrived here. Okay, this is actually kind of a straightforward fight for us. This light. Alrighty, for anyone who does not know this boss here, this is Necrophobia and 4 barriers. The 4 barriers actually are kind of interesting. They cast spells on you until you are defeated, essentially. However, those barriers do not have an infinite amount of MP. In fact, it is actually a pretty reasonable thing to try and run them out of magic. Like, they cast Flare, they cast Holy, they cast Flare and Holy again. So, ordinarily, they deal a lot of damage to you. That's kind of with their abilities here. There again, there we go. I'll check that in a second. So, it's actually really easy to run those out of magic. However, I can't really use Holy against them too effectively unless I wall myself. But I think it's way easier if I just run them out of magic instead, straight up. So that's what I'm doing here. And let's see. Dal Mathison donated $6.66. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. That is really nice of you. And I can't buy you a coffee, so take yourself on a date. Well done, Lonely Mage. Thank you very, very much, Dalmathison. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. And well, whenever you have to go, I hope you're having a pleasant day. I really appreciate that. Actually, don't know how much MP those guys have exactly, but they don't have that much. Mind Flayers? Yes, indeed. Those squid hack looking guys. It's interesting, this music. It's very similar to a lot of later Final Fantasy music. It is. I assume you meant the previous area music. I'm not allowed to spend it till I finish. Okay. We can do that. Thank you. Also, I probably can't even spend it until tomorrow anyways, because it's going to get too late to buy anything. But hey. By the way, in case you're wondering what happens here, essentially the enemy takes advantage of a rather interesting mechanic on how it works in Final Fantasy V, which you can take advantage of yourself. So essentially, when you target multiple targets, your spell deals half as much damage to all targets as it would deal damage to a single target. Which is actually quite interesting, because normally, in most games, the damage is usually split evenly among all targets. Like, let's say you deal 1000 damage, and there are 4 targets, that means in most games you would deal 250 per target. However, in Final Fantasy V, you just deal half of the 1500, that is, to all targets, which means every target takes 500 damage. So in a sense, you can actually effectively increase your damage during this. So what the enemy here is doing, all of them have wall, so they multi-target themselves, and then essentially that spell gets reflected 4 times, basically 4 times the half value, which is twice as strong, back over to the enemy. So they're actually dealing twice as much damage as they ordinarily would with other spells, with directly attacking me. This also works in Final Fantasy VI. I actually really like that technique, so to speak. It's pretty sweet. The ×2 damage, indeed. I cast armor on myself, by the way, because eventually they will run out of magic. I don't know how much magic they have exactly, but it's not going to last for too much longer here. I probably could have already started hacking them. Also, they take advantage of the fact that even if I had wall, because they cast it on themselves, it will just not activate my wall since it just bounces off. Well, casting image as well. So essentially I'm already preparing for phase 2 of this fight. Also, I'm curious whether the Sage Staff hits those guys. It does. So that is likely more reliable than trying to hit them with the mace, but I'm not sure about that. You can imagine this is likely a bit tricky to survive with any other solo character. But a lot of other solo characters can just straight up take 1 or 2 barriers out really quick without them getting affected by it at all. So it's actually not too bad for the most part. Holy. Phobia. He also doesn't have too much HP. I don't know exactly how much. But yeah, I could have easily started hitting them already. Not enough MP. So those guys are basically a really easy prey. So Necrophobia in the middle, you can actually not target him until you destroy the barriers. So you have to destroy the barriers before you can do anything. Not enough MP. Not enough MP. In my very first playthrough, I actually defeated those guys here by running them out of MP, just kind of trying to desperately survive, and eventually it was almost all over and I had plenty of time to set up since they just ran themselves out of magic. So it turns out, in this case as well, a viable solution is to just survive until the enemy dies. So, we equip the Morningstar weapon here. And start wailing away on those. 228, so that's not a whole lot of damage. Also, unfortunately, we'll just always go through this animation even though they have not enough MP to cast it. I think the Sage stuff is way better here, apparently. Well, I tried. Where is my Sage stuff? Also, let's get the healing stuff back up there as well. I didn't realize the Sage staff would be the best offensive weapon. That's nice to know. No, the Morningstar actually tended to do a lot of damage there. As in up to 1200 per swing with the Morningstar. So I figured maybe that's going to be an equivalent thing. Do they recover MP or something like that? Or does Holy just cost less than every other spell? And that's why sometimes they can still cast the spell. Interesting that MP checks occur after the reflect check. Yeah, indeed. Also, those little barriers seem to have more HP than I remember them having, but that's okay. You think it would be the other way around? You would. Holy only costs 10 MP. Well, Holy costs only 10 MP for me, because I have a thingy on. A gold needle on my head, so that reduces MP cost by 50%. As long as it doesn't hit Necrophobia himself, it should deal decent damage. Yep. It's actually pretty nice if I do it like this. I think Holy is usually 20 MP, isn't it? Or do they actually only pay 10 MP per Holy as well? Because I only pay 10 MP as well, since the price is adjusted. That would be kind of interesting. And not necessarily unheard of in this game anyways. Unfortunately, if it hits Necrophobia, that doesn't do anything for us. Also, I need to use Wall again before I use the thing again. Not enough MP. Flare. Not enough MP. I'm pretty sure it is definitely worthwhile to just try and hit them with Holy. Even if there is a 1 in 3 chance to hit Necrophobia, it just deals that much more damage. Okay, that thing is dead, so it's a 50-50 to hit the correct target now. Wrong target. Now we need to refresh Wall. Alrighty, I'm actually not going to cast another Holy here. I want to wait until my Wall runs out, since Necrophobia, he has quite a few rather annoying attacks that he can throw at me. So I'd rather not get bodied by those by accident. That would be lovely. And then I just blink away at him. So, Necrophobia, once he enters phase 2, he's actually almost purely a physical boss. He is weak to literally every single element. So that means he will take 9,999 damage from Holy. As soon as he is vulnerable. Actually, not sure he's vulnerable yet. No, he wasn't. There, now he is vulnerable. He is only vulnerable after doing this. And here, he attacks actually twice each turn, if I'm not mistaken. His physical damage output is crazy high, and he can use a Hurricane, which sets my HP to critical, and he also has pretty strong physical attacks with Vacuum Wave. So it's actually a question. Do I want to try and kill him before he kills me? Or do I want to refresh image? I think I want to refresh image here. Wrong target! I guess I have no choice, flashes. I don't think it's that kind of flashy. As long as he would not use Hurricane. Oh, he can use Doom? Ew. As long as he not would use Hurricane and then a physical attack right after, we are basically fine. Well, this is about 30... Oh! Oh, I forgot about this. Ferris with the sunglasses. Gilgamesh! Let's kill Necrophobia. Let's go, kill you. He doesn't take damage from me. Well, we don't have much of a choice. Let's heal Gilgamesh in that case. I assume he can deal damage. Since my original role was to be supporter, after all. So it only makes sense if I just heal Gilgamesh here. So let's heal him to 4. Oh, he just healed himself to full anyways. Go Gilgamesh, you can do it. No runner. Wow, run invalid, no longer a solo run. Gilga is helping. What are you reading? This is the dialogue between Gilgamesh and your party. Essentially, he tries to cheer you up a bit. Although I think Ferris doesn't quite approve of that type of message. Here, we can have an elixir on the way. If I were Ferris, I would hold Gilgamesh right in the behind for that one. Wow. No, Gilgamesh! Exploder is a bad idea. You don't survive Exploder. That's just kind of the point of it. No. Bye-bye, Gilgamesh. We have arrived at the last save point. Unfortunately, Gilgamesh didn't make it. I'm going to keep the sunglasses on. Might as well. So yeah, poor little Gilgamesh. Bye-bye, Gilgamesh. Thank you. Just use Phoenix Down on the Gilgamesh. Well, I mean, they tried to do that with Galuf, but in this game here, Phoenix Down is to revive characters that are unconscious, not actually dead, so that would unfortunately not quite work. Main players. It's Phoenix. At least add the H in there too, old box. Please. Alrighty. Here we go. Is it going to be interesting? Because I don't think we are actually going to survive this. We equipped the most defensive set of equipment. Running shoes. I'm even going to heal up the sunglasses and magic all the way to full. Monster in a box. This is Shinryu, a boss, super boss, and he is insane. He will always start with tidal wave and that will kill me. Bye bye. Oh, I survived it! Whoa, hang on. I survived a tidal wave? Really? Oh, roulette didn't even hit me. Snowstorm. Well, that's pretty ugly too. So he gets about 2 turns for me 1 turn. Maelstrom, big guard. Hey, I survived more than 1 turn. Oh, and there we go. Never mind. So this can happen. This will happen often. And unless you manage to give yourself the heavy status or a chemist or anything like that, you will die pretty often. So, we can survive his attacks. I'm actually pretty pleasantly surprised about that. But we can't survive instant death attack. At least not reliably. Well then, let's go and ask the final boss for permission to pass this final test. Right, I thought you were Yaga's friend. Well, sometimes it's a little bit of a competition. Would Shinryu win against Omega? Very questionable. I have no idea, that's actually an interesting question. You probably could analyze that and figure out the probability of in which character would win. I think Omega would likely win, because Omega absorbs most elements as health, so he would get healed a lot. Ultimate power of 3, I mean, the mana tree is also the ultimate power thingy. Every single time, I'm not entirely sure. Should I say something or shouldn't? But I guess this time around I'm just going to say, please, I get it. Innuendos are fun. I'm not an angel either. But please not too many, okay? Game over. We died, yay! And we build a new world in the void. We build families, we build houses out of void stones, and we build plants and farms out of void plants. And we lived happily ever after. Stuff that you wrote, Talbot. I would be pleased. As I said, I'm not an angel either. It's okay once in a while. Let's go! Bye bye! Bye bye, I'm not going to fight you. Yeah, what Wildlight says essentially. But you just kind of need to realize certain things I think are fine, whatever, because it's just fitting. I'm going to berserk this guy so he doesn't zombie me. Certain things are fine because it's just fitting or it's fun. As long as it's not too numerous, I would appreciate that. Something against dorks. Sure. So the reason why we went back to save is because otherwise we would need to watch this cutscene again and again, and there's a really good chance that we will straight up die in phase 1 here. So this is the final boss first form, X-Death. The tree form has an ability called White Hole, which he hopefully will not use in the first place. And it can cause petrification, and we don't have any protection against it outside of just straight up trying to hope that it misses. That one, it missed, so that's nice. Also, once he drops below 10,000 HP, he will start having the chance to cast Meteor. And Meteor has really high damage output. Oh, we are dead. White Hole actually makes your character unconscious and petrifies them, so you actually need to remove 2 statuses when you are playing in a party. But since we are only playing as a solo character, it's instant game over. So that's too bad. If he had some method of introducing the heavy flag to our character, like a chemist does, that would be really nice, but well, we don't. There's also things that protect you against petrification that automatically would also protect you from the death portion of the White Hole. Like the Aegis Shield and also the ribbon. So by the way, have you noticed? I mean, everybody sees the little face with the open mouth in the bottom left and the red eyes, the pointy nose. Have you ever noticed that on top of it, X-Dev's armor is actually at the point of his head? And that's kind of his old body there still. It's kind of fascinating. Plus, apparently we are really high up in the air right now. If you look at the background, that is the bottom. How many times does he use White Hole though? I could tell you if I looked into his AI script, but he has a reasonably often a chance to do so. Let's see, how much HP does he have? X-Death... X-Death has, by the way, 49,001 HP. Divided by 6, that is 48,000... No, 40... 54, 42, 48. So we need 8 holy spells to actually kill him. Or push him into this next phase. So he has... in his first phase... essentially every other turn he has a 1 in 3 chance to use White Hole. And once he is under 30,000 HP, it's the same thing actually. Every other turn he has a chance to cast White Hole. And this is really loud. We managed to actually even dodge the meteor portion. And greetings to Aloy. White Mage continues, and hopefully ends soon. That tree looks nothing like the other tree. That is actually true. Or they can just kind of say that it transforms as we get into battle, or another possibility would be that this is just kind of the pointy face of the tree, and they are not exactly facing the entirety. Alrighty, and here, the final battle against Neo X-Death commences. Let me explain how this guy works. Oh, I also forgot to do something to prepare the magic lamp. Let's see whether we die to that. I hope not. Actually, if we survive it, it might give us a bit of a benefit, but we'll see about that. So I use a magic lamp, 3 times. First one is Mega Flare, deals decent damage to all targets. So, X-Death consists of 4 portions. The top right portion is the physical portion, deals pretty decent physical damage, but we are in the back row and we have armor status, so it's okay. And that's exactly what I was afraid of. So, then the back portion, which just through a delta attack at us. That is the magic portion. It uses a lot of magic type attacks. However, you can actually get rid of the back portion really easily if you use the third summon of the magic lamp. And it instantly kills the back row there. I actually need to prepare the magic lamp in order for it to use that as a first action in battle. Then we run. So unfortunately, actually I forgot about delta attack. That is one of the big reasons as to why you want to get rid of the back portion as soon as possible. I could have used wall on myself in order to prevent delta attack from happening. Delta attack, or more specifically, let's put it this way, whenever wall reflects back from you to an enemy, it is random which target it picks. In XDF Phase 2, there are actually 4 visible targets and 2 invisible targets, in a sense. What that means is that 2 invisible targets are, I think, just used for programming purposes or whatnot. Either way, you cannot normally target them with your cursor, but by randomly selecting the target, by it bouncing off your wall, it can select those invisible targets and it just kind of does nothing. Literally. However, there is one target that is actually susceptible to being petrified by XDF here. The bottom right portion of XDF is actually susceptible to getting petrified, and that would instantly remove that portion too, which would be really lucky if that were to happen. So actually, on hindsight, I probably could have quite simply... By the way, next turn he can potentially cast Meteor. If I'm unlucky. Alright, he didn't, so that's nice. I could have just straight up used Wall on myself, and that would have allowed me to reflect the delta attack in 1 of 6 chance, plus the chance to actually hit the target itself, minus, well, chance to hit really. It would have actually killed the Almages push. Yes, delta attack can be reflected. So, alrighty, now that I used the magic lamp 2 times already, the 3rd time is going to be Odin. If you try to summon Odin normal in this fight, it will not use True Edge, but from the magic lamp it does, which means the part on the far left which casts magic spells on you, like Fire 3, Ice 3, Lightning 3 and Shelter attack, will just instantly die. Vacuum Wave is cast by the top right portion of X-Def here, or near X-Def, and it deals decent physical damage, and also inflicts slip status. So it's pretty ugly if it hits the entire time, but also not too bad. Other than that, there is the potion over here that we want to get rid of. This potion that I'm just targeting now, if you have something that is good against dragons, it's actually considered to be a dragon type. Either way, what that thing does is it will cast Grand Cross. Grand Cross is a gigantic dice roll. It will hit everyone in your party with random status effects. Random status effects can be instant death, petrification, zombie, doom clock over your head, and I think something else that is basically instant game over for a solo character run. And here you go, Grand Cross. Which dice roll do we get? It didn't seem to do anything, so it could just be slow status, which we are immune to slow and stop status because we have haste. So that's nice. It could also be something that is just completely pointless, or it could blind us again. There's a bunch of, I think about 18 total status effects, 4 of which are deadly to us or something like that. I don't know exact numbers, but it's around that vein, and we try to get rid of it as soon as possible. I think that's the third holy spell. It has 55,000 health. That is about 20,000 damage there, so about 5 more holy spells and it should be dead. When he starts shaking, he will start casting Almagest again, which dealt about 700 damage to us. So currently we are fine. But Almagest can hit at the same time as Vacuum Wave. So if he hits Almagest and Vacuum Wave basically at the same time, I would not have enough time to react in between, so I'm healing myself before that happens. Almagest, that's fine. Almagest is actually usually a pretty tricky thing to avoid, since it hits your entire party for about 1400 damage. A lot of characters with a regular leveled party don't have that much HP, unless you increase it artificially or it has a specific job, like a monk for example. 18 possible rolls in Grand Cross, nice, I actually remembered that. This spell is really annoying though, since it's 3 more holies in order to take out the Grand Cross potion. But I do need to keep up armor. Well, dice rule number 2. Which one will it be? And unfortunately, we became a zombie. That's just bad luck. Oh yeah, actually Berserk is still one that I forgot about. Berserk is usually also instant death, although, as Hyrule mentioned, it can get dispelled off since it's considered a buff. And if he uses this spell after berserking me, I can technically survive it. Let's see whether this is going to go better now. I'm actually really regretting now to not so try with the Holy Lamp, the Magic Lamp, to use Wall on myself for surviving the White Hole, potentially. Although, if I did this, I would need to whittle down the Grand Cross portion and the physical portion at the same time. Or forever keep up the wall status in order to survive. Yes, zombie is basically instant death, since you're considered to be no longer capable of combat, because you can no longer be controlled and stuff like that. There. That's pretty decent damage for him using Flare there. In Final Fantasy X, it's just a healing reversal? Interesting, I actually did not know that. So what I'm going to be doing here now, I will gamble a little bit. I'm going to heal first. Second, I'm going to wall myself. And then I go into the next phase. By using 2 more holies. I think it was 6. I didn't actually count. Maybe I should count when I do this kind of thing. Oh, media. 2, 3... Oh. Well, we survived it. We can survive media, apparently. That's pretty good. And I also did count correctly, it was 6 beforehand. In 10, zombie is a key part of one of the user's strat against one of the bosses. Yes, I remember. Which I think is actually really clever. The holy spell we are missing is Life 2, Whitestone. I decided to not buy it because I wasn't sure whether I would have enough money. Which I did have. Why would you use life? I used life twice to revive Kara. Once to train her up and once to... use her in the Fork Tower. Even though I wasn't entirely sure whether that was even necessary. So, also my wall just wore off, so that's not worthwhile doing it like this. By the way, the bottom right portion, I'm not sure I mentioned that. Well, that's less than ideal. Wow, rude. He literally used Almagest right after dispelling me. The bottom right portion is the one that uses Almagest. Almagest is just a pretty slow attack type thingy, but it increases slip status and deals about 1,400 damage straight up. Let's just get rid of the part on the far left. Vacuum wave. Pretty powerful. I probably should use armor first, since most regular attacks are just straight up physical. On top of that, Grand Cross always inflicts the status no matter what. Apparently this one was basically nothing, so that's nice to know. Oh, we are silenced. That's awkward. Ineffective. Really? I did not know that silencing you would also mean I could no longer use that. That is actually pretty fancy. Final Fantasy Tactic Vampire? I've never played Final Fantasy Tactic, so I would not even know. Please don't dispel me anymore, that would be lovely. Remedies in inventory? I don't think there is an item against silence in this game, is there? Uh-oh. Rude. Yes, echo screens? Are you sure about that? I don't remember at all. I believe I bought all the consumable item thingies. I would need to check whether I have any. Maybe I just didn't buy any, and that's why I didn't find any. Which would kind of explain that. Yes, Remedy does, but I can't cast Remedy. Or heal for that matter. By the way, if I push the Grand Cross portion through the various phases, as it is trying to complete its Grand Cross spellcast, I can just completely avoid this. Or... Vampire status was like an epidemic. When a unit has a vampire, you lose control of them, they will attack the nearest non-vampire unit. Also inflict vampire. If all members of your party are vampires, game over. Wow, that's a brave mess. Almost like rank cross. Let's see. Do we get lucky? Looks fine. Ah, this is annoying though. Oh, not again. Alrighty, we have eye drops for removing blind, maiden kiss for removing rock, lucky mallet to remove mini status, antidote to remove poison. Revivify to remove zombie, soft to remove getting petrified. I don't think there's an item that removes silence in this game. Silence wears off after a certain amount of time. Wow, I just realized I'm also... Elixir fixed it last time? No. It just wears off after a certain amount of time. So next turn I'm going to be able to use it again. I could also just wait until I can use it again, I think. Right here, as you can see. Well, that was unfortunate, because I could not get a single thing through until his next Grand Cross. And he also speeds up the lower health it gets with his Grand Cross. Well, I am old now, but that's really bad for me, so we need to heal us. Old gradually reduces your level, so I'm probably now about level 60 instead of 65, which is still okay, actually. I can remove the old status, but I can't reverse the levels lost. Am I from Sweden? No, Switzerland. Starts with the 2 same letters. You're old in real life. I mean, hey, that doesn't necessarily matter. That can be okay. I don't put too much importance on the number. There we go. Grand Cross portion is dead. Alrighty, this means as long as I don't mess up here, we will win. Which means first I'm going to heal up. So there are 2 potions left of this guy here. One is the physical potion. One is the Almagas potion. Down there is the Almagas potion. Would deal almost exactly 5000 damage per volley, it seems. A bit more. So all he can do now is basically straight up damage, but no longer status effects or instant death attacks. So here's a catch to this boss. If you kill off multiple of his... Wow, rude. This spell right before Almagast again. If you kill off multiple of his potions... Or more specifically, if only one of his parts is remaining, that means he will start using a desperation type of move, where he will spam Almagasts and Meteor at you. So that means I will want to kill off both of those portions simultaneously. One of the downsides is actually I just realized that I just used the summon of Sildra instead of keeping it, because Sildra would allow me to multi-target. Right now I only have Holy, and I just kind of need to hope that he doesn't kill me in between the attacks. That's kind of silly. 28, that's not too old, don't worry. There's no echo screens in the game that hear silence, right? As I said, I don't put too much importance on the number. Just make sure that you move forward every day a little bit, as a person and maybe in your work. There's always some way to learn and improve. That's my philosophy anyways. Let's see. 44,290. Alrighty, I'm going to bash it down. How many times can I do this? I can do that safely 7 times. Then I'm going to stop and check it again. They need to be mixed by chemists, right? But it's a similar thing. You can heal silence with the heal spell of the white mage here. There's a difference between biological age and mental age. I mean, let's put it this way. Mental age is just kind of what you assume is relevant. On a baseline, I agree. "16-year-old goth forever." I mean, if that's what you'd like to, why not? That's not necessarily a bad thing. Let's see. Alright, if we leave it at 10,000 for now. 2 good holies will kill it. I think it actually changes into a different AI routine if we put him under 10,000 HP. I'm not entirely sure about this though. More video games. I like your logic, Profness. So, well, at the end we will have a pretty big dice roll, it seems. For this guy here. Because I will need to kill them off, kill off those portions one by one. 16,895. Holy. So it's about 10,000 left on both portions. A bit more. So about 6,000 left. I'm actually not sure I can kill this portion with one holy spell cast. 6-2. I'm going to attack it twice with physical attacks to make sure I can actually kill it off. Okay, maybe a bit more than that. That's 5,900. 3 attacks more. Alrighty, now it should be low enough to die in one holy. This lower portion dies in 2 or 3 holy attacks. And we just need to pray that in the meantime he does not kill us. I'm going to heal up to full. I'm going to image up. Probably heal up to full afterwards again, and then use holy. This spell, you are rude, buddy. Really, really rude. I just set up everything and you dispel it. That's not nice. Okay. Shell. It would be so much easier if I actually paid attention and did not use the magic lamp dash. After image we heal, and then we try holy. Vacuum wave misses. That's the plan. We need as much HP as possible. So, let's see. It's not dead. I'm actually going to wait one more turn. I'm actually going to wait until he casts Almagest, then heal up, then image up again, and then go. Actually, just heal up and image up. Or image now, might as well. Almagest. And wish me luck. No, you monster! That's mean! That's really not nice. Come on. You're dead anyways. Meanie. Thank you for the good luck. Well, there we go. He can kill us in this next turn, if you're unlucky. Meteor. 6, that's 10, 1, 5, 2000. We are still alive yet. Vacuum wave missed. We win. Yay! At least I'm pretty sure we'll win. Yep. And the White Mage solo challenge ends after about 72, maybe 73 hours. Something like that. Well then. That was quite a journey. Oh boy. Thank you guys, and also thank you to me. To you. To me? Brain, please. Mikkel Nathas, I really appreciate that. Thank you with 100 bits. GG! You're awesome, guys. Thank you, Agers. I really appreciate that too. So, ladies and gentlemen, that was the White Mage solo challenge. It took us half a year to finally get that done, with major breaks in between. But in the end, we managed to go all the way. And this is the picture Harley Quincy. Linked yesterday. I think it's really adorable. And well, White Mage solo. It was quite a journey to say the least, and I'm glad I completed it. But I don't think I'm going to do that again. Maybe something else, maybe something that might be a bit easier, a bit sillier. But for now, probably until the 4-Chop Fiesta season starts. That will be it for Final Fantasy V for now. So this entire challenge was essentially done with a single solo white mage. We did use Kara as a secondary solo white mage in 2 instances, because, well, the standard solo strategy in those cases is to just use other characters in whatever job works and get through it as quick as possible. But I kind of did what T-Hawk did and used a second solo white mage for that. I didn't even need to level her up quite that much. We spent initially 4.5 hours on Byblos, and I thought that would be the longest battle. But it turns out we actually ended up spending 5 hours and 15 minutes on the Gilgamesh battle on the boat. About many more hours on many other bosses in various instances, since just plinking away on their health with a little white mage just takes ages. Because they are not supposed to be offensive. And well, it was a battle of endurance that we ended up winning in the end with against Erebos. Take care, Don Matheson. Thank you very much for dropping by. And Kevmo 2000, thank you for the 100 bits as well. I appreciate that. Final Fantasy VI solo runs are a bit more tricky because your characters are not usually staying with you in the party throughout the entirety of the game. It works better with Final Fantasy V because you don't lose any character for a significant stretch of the game. Ares solo challenge. You can technically keep Ares past that portion where she's supposed to die if you have a disc of a different game and just kind of swap it out in the middle of staying in the overworld. I believe Carcinogen actually did that in like HDQ 2013 and just managed to skip losing Ares, so it's technically not too out of order. But it would be a bit odd. Gilgamesh story time was great. I'm glad. That's awesome. I used a sub job? No, I didn't use another job at all. It was just pure white mages. But I used Kara as a second solo white mage. Also pure white mage, nothing else. Yeah, I don't remember which other game it was. It was actually kind of not even a Final Fantasy series game. Might just be Legend of Dragoon or something like that. Either way, they stored the overworld data in a very similar fashion to Final Fantasy VII, and that's why you could just swap out the discs and suddenly it would load the overworld data from the other game. Oh well. So, if anyone is interested in watching certain pieces and portions of this White Mage Solo Challenge run, I have it all highlighted on my channel. I even created a collection on Twitch, which is essentially just a playlist of, well, White Mage Solo Challenges, where there are a lot of other solo challenges and also challenges and just general stuff that you might be interested in. I also uploaded it to YouTube if that is easier for you to view. Either way, that was Solo White Mage. And it was pretty awesome too, in the end. Even in Secret of Mana, only Boy Soul is a pure solo run. Not really. Because you need to have the sprite open up some passages. I guess you could technically use arbitrary script execution. Might have been Valkyrie profile. Possible? And yes, it might just be that that other game was running on the Final Fantasy VII engine in general. But I'm not sure whether there are others. Thank you, Quadlight. So yeah, I really enjoyed that in the end. But it did kind of drag on quite a bit, trying to defeat certain bosses, just outlasting them really. At least on the grinding portions, I managed to do some story reading once in a while. That was interesting. So, let's just kind of really quick summarize. The first boss in the Wind Shrine was that weird bird thingy. We were not White Mage by that point. So, because, well, you don't unlock your chops before that, so we just defeated him straight up with a single character, which is really easy to do, no question. However, right after that, their next boss was Carl Boss, the gigantic red lobster. And defeating that guy with a character with really low damage output, since at that point we were a White Mage, we only had a rod as a weapon, which misses 30% of the time on top of being super weak, was a gigantic slugfest, since Carl Boss uses Tail Screw, which sets your HP status to critical and can paralyze you as well, which essentially just means if he paralyzes you, then Tail Screws and then attacks you, you're just straight up dead, nothing you can do about it. We needed to get stupid lucky on Carl Boss to defeat him, and well, we ended up actually getting even luckier than necessary, since I kind of did screw up on my successful attempt. I even highlighted that separately in case you're interested. And then we just kind of marched on. The next boss after this is Siren, which is really easy for a solo White Mage. You just heal her, especially since we leveled up to level 21 before Carla Boss. Magisa was really not difficult either. You just run her out of magic and then you defeat Forza. Just takes a really long time, but not difficult since you have armor. And we just move on. The next few bosses are all not too difficult until you meet Ifrit. Ifrit we needed to confuse repeatedly, otherwise he could paralyze and deal too much damage to us to just straight up kill us. But it ended up working against Ifrit anyways. Then the next boss was Biblos. Against Biblos we needed to run him out of 1000 MP. And he doesn't use up much MP, and in the process he would reduce us to level 1 and just take a literal 4.5 hours to kill. Well then, Biblos was one of the big uphill battles. After that we immediately had Soul Cannon, which was another gigantic slugfest since you needed to heal in between each of the Surge Beam cannons. So we needed to get really lucky and pretty good with the timing in order to defeat Soul Cannon, which we ended up doing, and then it was time for the big grind, where we grinded up Ferris all the way up to level 64 to prepare for the Atmos fight later, and also grinded out 99 elixirs before we went on. Archeo Evis was reasonably easy, although we died a few times to randomness. And then we moved on, slowly. The next notable boss was the Helio plant, which was just really tricky to deal with and also rather slow. Like, we spent on that like 2 or 3 hours. We used Image on the paralyzing and confusion flowers and then confused them ourselves. That way, if they accidentally hit themselves in confusion, they would not actually deal any damage to themselves because they had image status on them. So they wouldn't still be confused, and we kept up image throughout the entire time. And in the meantime, tried to kill off the darkness plant, so we would actually be able to not miss as often. And then, whenever we got the opportunity, we hit the Helio plant itself. That took a long while. And then it was Gilgamesh on the boat, which I defeated just yesterday, and I didn't realize it would take me so long to defeat him, since I just kind of skimmed over him and was fully focused on the Atmos battle just after. Well, it turns out the safest strategy is just wait at the beginning, hope he does not hit one of his 42 Deathclaw attacks until he runs out of magic, and then you run out Enkidu out of magic, and then reduce to level 1, you start plinking away their health at, well, level 1, which took a combined of 5 hours and 15 minutes. That was quite the adventure. Actually, did we do that yesterday? No, yesterday we defeated Atmos, or did we do that today? No, that's yesterday. I'm getting confused. Either way. Yesterday we defeated Atmos, not Gilgamesh. Atmos was reasonably simple and straightforward. And then after Atmos we started gaining tempo, since we acquired, as in Atmos, essentially at the end of the Atmos battle I almost died, because I was trying to preserve elixirs since we thought we were really behind on elixir count. It turns out I only used 81 out of the 94 elixirs I had left over, so there was plenty more to spare. I did not need to play that risky at all. Either way, afterwards we finally got a new weapon, the Morningstar. Up until then, the little flail from the second dungeon accompanied us. And with the Morningstar we started managing to deal 600 to 1200 damage, which was insane numbers compared to what we did before. The bosses after that were just kind of rather easy, even though they took a while, like 10, 15, maybe even 20 minutes at a time. But it was still not too terrible. And then, well, today we marched on, acquired wholly from the Fork Tower, and from then on we just melted everything with relative ease, although Apocalypse costed us 5 tries, since he just randomly cast things that instantly killed us. But afterwards, Necrophobia was first try, and Neo X-Death was basically 4th try, something like that, which was quite fine. And there we go. What will be the next run? Next run is somewhere in June for this game here specifically. It will be 4-Job Fiesta, just a standard one for now. Taking it a bit lighter. On my personal plan, the casual playthroughs I'm currently working on is Breath of Fire. And the speedrunning project that I'm working on, or going to be working on, is Diablo 2. I need to learn Nightmare % for Diablo 2 in preparation for RPG Limit Break. So that's going to be what we do. Also, if anyone is curious, I will have a bit of a marathon next Sunday. Wait, no, not next Sunday. The Sunday after that, in 1.5 weeks. April 2nd, I will be doing a Seeker of Mana single character challenge marathon. I will first run through the entire game with just the sprite, only ever use the other characters when absolutely necessary. Then with the boy, and then with the girl. And maybe throw some extra things in there. The idea of that marathon is to, well, I'm a full-time streamer, once in a while I do need to raise a little bit of money. And what I'm currently earning is just kind of losing me about 700-800 bucks a month, unfortunately. And, well, my reserves unfortunately also are pretty much spent. But I hope that with this we manage to keep it up going a little bit longer. But yeah, in general I like to keep the stream as simple and game and community focused as possible. Not as much money, so I try to keep those donation thingies to individual streams, marathon streams, where I also try to give back as much as possible. So thanks. So yeah, for more information read the pay spin. Thank you, Quadlight. And that's that. If I had your current income here in Russia, I'd be quite comfortable financially. That is likely. But as I said, I make 700 to 800 negative a month. I actually learn way less than that. With a good community, yeah. But you also need to see what I'm doing is very, very niche. And thus my growth is also very niche, in a sense, just as kind of... It takes a while. That's expected. Thank you, Don. I appreciate that. Isn't Switzerland among the most expensive countries in the world too? Probably, I think it is. Which also doesn't exactly help, since I don't really earn enough to live here one way or another. Which, by the way, in case you're curious, in order to combat that a little bit, I am going to move back home to my parents at the end of April, since they did offer me that I could just stay there for a while, maybe until it picks up, and they are fully supportive, and I'm very glad about that. But that also means towards the end of April there will be a bit of a stream gap for me. Also, kind of, there will be a bit of a stream gap for RPG Limit Break. I don't really have ideas for animated GIFs. Maybe a Grimer that is just kind of animated would be funny. And yeah, that's just how it is. I'm not a particularly... No, let's put this differently. I don't really appeal to a broad audience or a massive audience with my type of stream. And I could technically adjust my stream to appeal to that, but on the other hand, I prefer the way it is. And let's just keep it that way too. Either way, this was a fun challenge. I like it. Indeed, Blood. I don't think living with your parents is anything bad. It's just for me personally kind of inconvenient. In the sense that I'm going to be awake basically starting afternoon, deep into the night usually, because that's just kind of my schedule. Which means we are just kind of running past each other. Also, I will need to be kind of quiet towards the evening or later hours. Although I believe I will be actually literally be able to move into the basement, which should kind of alleviate that problem. Also, to be completely honest, I did start to appreciate just kind of not having to worry about other human beings in my immediate vicinity. Since this is kind of comfortable if you can just do certain things like throw stuff into a corner and only care about it once you clean up everything once a month or so, and that's completely fine. But on the other hand, living with someone else is something that I'm going to want to do eventually anyways. And here we have Kara. Level 37. Helped us out a little bit. I'm not a particularly clean person. I do try to get better at that, but as long as I don't have a good reason or motivation to take more care of my surroundings, I just generally don't. Giga Kara. Ferris just healed Gilgamesh. I approve. Good job, Ferris. So yeah, and as you can see, level 65 White Mage with White level 6, and that's it. Whew. She has 0 experience. Wow. I think Kara and Lena can have 0 experience. Barts will at least be level 2 every time, and Fairies always change at level 3. People tell the room is dirty. Yeah. I know what you mean, Yanishatum. For me, it's just kind of, I start recognizing what other people consider to be dirty and take care of that. It's just, for me, it's a conscious learning process to try and accommodate to other people's needs. That's just what I do. 18 experience, exactly the 3 goblins in the beginning. It differs from person to person, it does. So yeah, White Mage, Braska. The adventure has come to an end. Messy and dirty are 2 different things. I tend to be messy a lot, but try to not be dirty. Ah, that's fair. I guess same here if you want to distinguish it like that. I'm kinda hungry, but I don't think you eat frogs. Frogs are friends, not food, Tack. Oh, take care, Lethlin, and have a safe trip home. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, our White Mage soul adventure has come to a completion.